All right, good morning. I don't think we have anybody in here yet, but we are getting ready to go live and watch the Arnold Day 2. I've got a special guest about to walk in here in a minute. He just pulled in on two wheels, I'm pretty sure. We already got Austin in here with us. What's going on, Austin? Austin, what's your predictions for today? You think Mitch Hooper holds on to that first place position, or does he fall to Lucas Hatton? Just got an update from Trey. He's currently eating breakfast, getting ready to go. So he's going to keep us updated as the day goes on with how he's doing. Unfortunately, it is $20 to live stream his event. I told him I don't make enough money off of my streams to afford that. Austin, let me know if you have any issue hearing us or anything. You're the only one watching at the moment, so I'm relying on you to let me know if the audio is bad or not. Come on in and have a seat. Got Mr. Noah Galloway with me.
What's up?
Fran.
Anything?
Not yet. Not yet. Fran, celebrity, sponsor, everything above. So.
I wouldn't say celebrity. I'd say I think I get the hey, that you're that guy that was on that thing that time one time.
You're definitely a local celebrity. I'll give you that. We are getting ready to go live day 2. You missed yesterday. I'm trying something. I'm hoping I don't get kicked off of YouTube because I'm restreaming it into YouTube, and this is a pretty well-known show. Obviously, I'm not hurting their views because they've got over 5,000 people watching. I have too.
But it's you on top of it.
Yeah, so like we're doing a real-time critique.
I think
review.
that works.
I hope so. So all said, everything is good. Just having internet issues. Not sure if it's you or me. I pray it's you. No offense.
Yeah. And we hope to get we work that out.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up on our side just to see. I got to make some adjustments. So hang tight with me, Charles.
Who was supposed to bring the mimosas?
You.
Oh, me.
So I need to. So how are you doing this morning?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. I drove my motorcycle here. It's not that cold. It's warming up fast too.
Yeah. Well, I got to catch you up from yesterday. We did a quick recap of the show for day 1 because they do 3 events day 1, 3 events day 2.
Okay.
So
I've never watched before.
No,
so this is
popping your chair.
Yes. This is my first time.
So I'm gonna get this pulled up now, make sure we're working smooth. All right, I think we are good to go. So, hey Santana, audio's good, awesome, glad to hear it. Oh, we're already starting off. Dang, they jumped right into this. Okay, so while she's going, I'll give you a quick rundown of what they're doing. Right. It's called the Big Jerk. Now, Noah is not a strongman enthusiast such as myself or everybody watching, so we're going to kind of teach him as we go. They go here, they're going to pick it up on their back like they're going to squat. Mm-hmm. They can dip down and do a push press. They can do a strict press. They can do a split jerk, any of the above. So anyhow, just to get it
overhead. Okay.
Yes. This is event 4 total for the comp. Day 1, they had a max deadlift on elephant bar, which is this, I think it's 10 foot long.
Yeah.
It's a massive bar that has a ton of whip in it. The winning deadlift for the women was like 676. The winning deadlift for the men was like 11 or just shy of 1100. I think it was like 1080 or something along those lines. Somebody will correct me in the chat, I'm sure. Tyler Haynes is our resident encyclopedia, so I'm sure he'll give me that information. Then the second event was a press medley. They had to press the circus dumbbell, which you've actually played with. Had to press it overhead. Then they went to a stone, and then they went to a log.
And so this is all accumulating points for the overall.
Yes. So if you come in first, you get 10 points. If you come in last, you get 1. If you 0, you get 0.
Okay.
And they are going in reverse order. So she's currently in second to last place, overall 8th position. This is Nadia Stowers. She is a monster. She's doing 90 kilograms, which is like 180-ish, give or take. We don't have the audio play in, I don't believe, for the show, because I'm doing everything I can not to get kicked off of this live. That's why it's small. I don't want to do full screen either.
Oh, yeah.
I'll make it really small. So if you want to watch this full screen and you want to hear their commentary instead of us talking, go to the channel. Highly recommend it. It's free to watch on Rogue Fitness. They've got over 6,000 people watching. I don't think the 5 watching us are going to affect their views.
So, all right, let me ask you this. So catch me up. Who are of the females, right now we're on the females, who are the 2 that are the 2 to watch?
So personally, because they're all, it's harder to do that for the women.
Yeah.
Because like the women, there's some that'll win first in like 2 events and then come in dead last on 2 events. And then there's others that are kind of in the middle. But right now, Olga Leszek, she is, and I probably butcher names, and they make fun of me all the time, so you'll probably see them make fun of me. But like Lucy Underdown, for example, hang on. She is world record deadlift holder. She wins the deadlift every time, but she struggles with pressing. So I'll be curious. I want to see what she does right here. Because I think she only got the circus dumbbell out of the 3 implements. She's only got 1. And she's only been in the strong woman. Oh, that's pretty easy. Good start there.
That looked pretty light.
Oh, yeah. She's only been in strong woman for, I think, 2 years now.
Yeah.
Maybe 3. She's still fairly new to the sport.
Where's she out of?
That is a good question. Uh-oh. Hang on. Somebody's upset. I do have energy drink for you in the fridge.
Oh, you know what? I didn't make it to stop. I was rushing to get here. Oh, I need my energy drink. So who do we have online? Let's see. Santana, Charles, Austin.
This is a lot less like rigid. We're pretty laid back on what we're doing today. We're gonna be coming in and out. Charles is typically my drinking buddy on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes to pour a glass of whiskey. That's why he's talking about mimosas.
All right.
Mimosas are going to be when we do the members only strongman day. Now we are not. I changed my mind last second. I was like, I'm not going to make this members only. So anybody who comes across this channel
is going to be able to
jump in with us, and hopefully it helps grow the group a little bit. All right, Erin Murray. She is 2-time world strongest, 74 kilogram. So like she might weigh 160 pounds or something like that. And she's one of the smallest, one of these competitors, and she's doing very well. But getting back, you said who to watch. So my person to go to is Olga. Yeah. She is from the Ukraine, but she lives here now. She's permanently a U.S. resident. She's, I want to say Kentucky, and I may be wrong, but she came to a show in Alabama to support one of her like gym athletes. Yeah. And I got to meet her. She actually subscribed to the channel, which made my day when I saw that pop up. Yeah. And because we were live streaming the show, she came to watch. And so since then, she's been my favorite pick. She's currently, I think, in second place overall. Now, day one, they also did a frame carry up a ramp. It was 36 feet up a ramp. It was like 580 something pounds. And last year they do that. Oh, she didn't get the lockout. They do that event every year. And last year, one of these females, Inez, she just can't hold it.
Man, she's currently in 7th place right now.
She's in 6th overall.
Oh, okay.
There it is. She got it down. Okay. I was close.
I thought she said they said 7th when she walked up.
Oh, she might be. Maybe it's just they change. Now, take that back. You might be right because when it comes to a max event like this, they don't necessarily go in order. They go off of the weight increase.
So, okay.
If it was any other event, they'd be going reverse order. So that is,
and I just saw it pop up. I didn't know what was going on. I was trying to sound like it.
But Inez, when she comes out, she face planted on the frame last year.
Yeah.
Like got to the very top, trip fell like the edge of the wooden beam.
Oh.
Her face swelled up like triple the size it normally is.
Yeah.
She still competed the next day. She's a warrior.
Wow.
Now this is I'm not really familiar with her. Her name's Lyle, something Lyle, but
Jennifer Lyle.
Yeah, this is her I think first major show. Alex, you need me to get her? Oh. Come on, come and get it. We got 3 people watching. I don't think it matters. Come on. Sorry. Rebecca Roberts. She is a 3-time world's strongest woman. She's like 6 foot something.
I was about to say she looks tall.
Yes. And I've heard she's one of the sweetest ladies you'll ever meet.
Yeah. Well, you can't say it about everybody, but it almost seems like the bigger people are, they're just sweeter people.
Oh, yeah.
I mean that was a compliment. Like they have no ego.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it seems like. It's like people that are just already just monsters, just large and big and intimidating are the nicest people.
And people like me, little guys, are just assholes.
Just like those that are smaller, like I have to try to look big, sound big.
That's right. Oh, let's see. This is Gabby Dixon. She's fairly well known. She's got incredible grip, which obviously doesn't relate to this, but she, I think, holds the world record in the Hercules hold.
Oh, okay.
Now, military, I know you were really big into working out. Did you do any strongman?
No, not. In fact, I never competed. And even like when I got injured and started doing, obstacle course racing and things like that, I just worked out and was never part of any group, just did my own thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish I would have. That's why I'm excited about my 17-year-old getting into doing strongman stuff. Man, just anything that, if it's up your alley, why not do something and compete with it?
And he's got pretty good basic, foundation.
Yeah.
I think he could really do well, especially in the lightweight classes.
Yeah.
Because he's pretty lean.
He is, yes.
And I mean, we have a 181 class for the open. So when he gets older, he would probably still fall under that. And that class is sometimes one of the most competitive. But
really?
Well.
I'm excited about him doing it because, I feel like it's easy to get the bug to bite you and then just want to keep going and going.
All right, so shout out in the comments real quick. Who do you think is going to take first in this event? I've got Angelica Jardine, who is the returning champ. She's currently, I think, in 4th or 5th overall, but she's a very strong presser, and she's training with Lucas Hatton, who is my favorite for the men's open. Let me know who y'all think is going to win this event. Me and Trey did predictions a couple of times. Last week we finalized our predictions, and right now my 3 podiums for the men are all in the podium position.
Oh, all right.
I just got 2 of them out of order, so I'm bragging a little bit to Trey. One of his podium picks is way down low. He's having a rough day. Come on. There it is. It's 231 pounds right there that she just pressed overhead. Comment section's quiet today. Santana, she's been on your show.
I recognize that name. Yeah.
Those watching, Noah has a podcast now on his channel called Living with No Excuses. We're going to try to get on a few people. There was one gentleman in particular that I'm going to try to get on. He's a strong man with one leg.
Yes. Yeah.
I watched some log press 300 pounds the other day, and I was like, that really makes me just very envious.
Yeah. When you showed me that guy, I was like, yeah, where's he at?
I don't know. I came across him on TikTok. He doesn't have a huge following, so hopefully when I message him, he'll actually answer.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be great to hear his story of what happened and what he's done, how he compensates.
Because, you were talking a lot of balance and strength to.
And when you're on a prosthetic leg, like your residual limb, your stump, like it gets smaller at the end, and it's not like a foot. You're bearing weight on something that's not used to bearing weight. So what he's had to done to toughen it up and to make sure his socket fits perfectly. The way your socket fits is it's supposed to wrap tight enough that not all the weight is at the bottom. So he has to be very cautious of that because it's easy to put too much pressure on that. He's below the knee, so it's his tibia. So it's usually, it's like there's no meat.
Well, let me ask you this. Well, like a blade like this, the running blade.
Yeah.
What's the weight capacity on something like that?
That's a good question because they do go by your weight on because it could break. Like it's carbon fiber, but it could bend.
He's probably definitely got to get like a special.
Oh, yeah. No, you wouldn't. Blade. You could not wear a blade because there's too much give in it.
Yeah.
It would snap with his weight and then the weight he's pushing. Oh, yeah, it would snap it.
I'll have to see if I can find them in between events. Now, Trey may jump on here, too, in between his events. We're going to kind of play this by ear. If we're having a good time and the chat's going strong and we got a few people in here, we'll go for a while. If it starts getting slow and everybody's getting tired of hearing our voices, we'll go ahead and end it. This is Angelica Jardine. She's 5th overall right now. She came in last year as a rookie and won the show. $253 pounds. That was easy.
Yes. Is that your pick?
She is one of my podium.
One of your podium picks.
She's one of my favorites for this event.
Okay.
However, there's 5 people that haven't gone yet with their starting weight yet. So that means
so there's some people that
they get 3 attempts.
Yeah.
And their starting weights are above this. So maybe somebody else that takes the win on this one.
Now, does she get a chance to go higher, or is once
she'll get 3 attempts?
You can go up, you just can't go like once you're done, you're done. Yeah.
Austin Trey he is doing the amateur show. It's going unfortunately because I found this out, a little bit of back end information. To live stream an event at the Arnold, it costs you personally to if I were to go up there and say I'm live streaming this show, it costs $15,000 to do it. Normally, I get paid to come stream stuff. Would have to pay $15,000 to go stream because they have to do a designated internet line for you because it's so insanely crowded up there.
Yeah. So where is it?
So this is in Ohio at the one of the convention centers up there. But Trey's show will not be live streamed until it gets to the finals, at which point it's only the top 10. So but you can go watch it. I take that back. It is live stream, but it's $20 to buy the live stream. So Austin, if you want to go spend the $20 and watch Trey, you can. You just go to the strength.events at the Arnold, and it will take you right to the website. You can get the finals for free, but you won't be able to get the prelims, which guarantees you see Trey. He is optimistic he's going to make the top 10, so hopefully we'll see him in the finals tomorrow. But he is I told him he has to make top 5. If he doesn't make top 5, he's going to get shunned on our show. But he might jump in today. He told me when he gets some downtime between events, he'll try to sign on and give us an update of what's going on around him. Oh man, I didn't see the contacts.
Yeah.
She does the warrior paint. She is one that'll go from. I think she's competed at the 64 kilogram level, which is like 130 ish pounds, 150 pounds,
Yeah.
somewhere in that range. And she'll go all the way up to the open. So I mean, she fluctuates depending on where she wants to compete, but she's a multi-time world champion. I just completely misread Austin's. I just reread it because it's so far away. Austin asked, "How is Trey doing?" He hasn't started yet. They start today. I messaged him about 30 minutes ago, and he said that they were eating breakfast now. As soon as when this one kicked off, he was eating breakfast. So they'll probably start a little later today. Austin, I apologize. I misread your message. You've been hanging out with me with Strongman a lot now. You have any urge to do an adaptive class?
You know, I would like to start, especially when you started doing the classes with Jack, and now my arm is healing up. I do want to start because I would enjoy doing, if I don't start competing,
Mm-hmm.
I would enjoy just messing around and working on some strength, some different.
So we can get their special equipment specifically for strongmen with missing limbs.
Yeah.
Like I did a show a couple years back in Mississippi. It was the Mill Monster. They had an individual with one leg, an individual with one arm. And
I know there are guys out there doing it. Like there's a few that I follow that I know are big into, doing a lot of strongman. There's a guy in Georgia that's missing his arm, big guy that at one time was doing strongman stuff. I haven't seen his stuff pop up in several years.
I can't remember their names because one of them was pretty big. Like he went overseas and competed at the Static Monsters World Championship, but he had one arm and he had to do a stone load. So he had a strap that attached to his shoulder and chest.
Yeah.
He'd wrap the strap around him
so he could
strap and
pull it up. That makes sense. Now there's a guy, man, I am drawing a blank on his name. We even shared a hotel room together, missing his leg. He was into something with the Arnold Classic prior to being injured in the military.
Mm-hmm.
So then when he got injured, when we met, he wrote for like Arnold's magazine, or online for the Arnold Classic and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I cannot remember his name. That has been years ago.
We did have a good bit of excitement yesterday. I'll be curious to see if we have anything crazy happen today. We had some athletes completely zero events that blew my mind at top of the level and coming in here and not being able to even get one rep. But then had some close calls. A couple of guys nearly pass out. One lady nearly dropped a stone on her head. It's like 7 foot in the air now. Santana said the strongman stuff has taken over her whole life.
Yeah.
It could be a lot worse. I mean, there's a lot worse things out there to get obsessed with. I love the sport. I really hate that I fell off for so long because when I was in high school, I was 100% dead set. Like I was going to be world's strongest man. Like that was my whole only goal in life. I was like, I was a little overweight, but I was a lot stronger than the average kid.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that's going to be my goal. And then I actually saw me putting up some numbers that would have been competitive at like the qualifying rounds.
Yeah.
But then I topped out at 5'10", and I was like, the podium, some of the stuff I have to load a stone on is like 6 foot tall. I'm 5'10". I have to overhead press this just to put it on a darn platform. So I gave that dream up, started focusing in on bodybuilding because that's my proper height. And then I didn't know that there was anything local until 2021.
Really?
Yeah, I had no clue. Alabama has one of the longest running shows in the country.
Yeah,
it's like the third longest show in the country.
I remember you telling me that.
And we had no clue it was even down there until it was the 10-year anniversary. I competed in the 10-year anniversary for my first show.
Yeah. So how did you do when you were? So you say at one point you tried bodybuilding.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do any competing?
No, I just kind of stuck to that programming.
Yeah.
I got to the point where I felt like I was a 6-week prep out, and I would just, it was more for vanity's sake than anything.
That's what I was going to say when I was into fitness. It was, I think it was mostly just vanity. I just was wanting to look.
I think the biggest thing that held me back was the spray tan.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't get past like having to get somebody to spray tan me to make me look like 30, because I am super pale. If y'all can't tell, like the camera is set to a tint and I still look like I'm blinding y'all with my legs. You know how much paint I'd have? Like, I wouldn't.
Oh, it would have to be like, yeah. And you'd be that guy that was your face is super white, but it makes such a difference.
It looked like I'm in black paint.
Yeah.
I get in so much trouble for racism.
But the color tone made such a difference.
Yeah.
It really, yeah.
Because you wash out. Those lights wash you out.
Yes.
I mean, these lights right here make me look whiter than I am. I mean, I am white, but like the fluorescent lights here, but you're on a stage with a ton of light shining at you. Austin said he's not crazy about this event. Feel bad for your shoulders, especially since it's behind the neck.
Oh,
yeah. There was a time where behind the neck training was like all everybody did. There's videos of Arnold doing behind the neck lat pulls, and people went away from that because it was putting so much strain on the neck. But this event is starting to come back. It was in the World's Strongest Man show like 2 years ago. They set the world record, and now I think she's going to call it there. She's super nice, too.
Yeah.
She is, like, probably one of the most famous strong women currently and over the last few years. And I just commented on one of her posts. I was like, congratulations, because I think she bench pressed like 300-something pounds.
Yeah.
I was like, congratulations. And she responded back to me like as a nobody. That was before I had any like strongman title.
Yeah.
I was just a random dude on the internet. She's like, yeah, thank you so much. And then she would go back to my page and like some of my stuff. I was like, she is like truly a genuine person.
Yeah, that's awesome.
While we are lagging on some events and viewership, I'm gonna go grab our drinks. You want one?
Yeah, the energy drink.
Yeah.
I thought when you left and were coming back, you were going to bring it, and I didn't want to complain, but I was like, man, I really wish I had that energy drink.
They're in the freezer, so they might be cold by now. So.
I'm sure everyone watching is wondering the same thing. They're like, man, I thought he was bringing up an energy drink.
Oh, this is gonna go up and down all day. So.
Yeah, no, this is awesome.
Three, I'll let you pick which flavor. So we got rainbow sherbet, sour gummy worm, and tropical storm.
I thought you said chocolate storm at first. And I was going to take it too.
Oh,
but I'll tell you what, Rogue has come a long way.
Huge.
Like I remember when I couldn't tell you exactly when they came, but I feel like CrossFit was those rack systems.
Mm-hmm.
That's when a friend of mine worked for Rogue, and I just remember watching it grow and grow.
Do they still work for Rogue?
No,
because I have been trying for 5 years to get Rogue to just throw me a bone.
Yeah,
and boy, every year they're probably the best when it comes to politely saying "go f off." Because the first year I messaged them, I was like, "Hey, I know I'm a nobody." But I wanted to touch base with you. I have big plans for a show. And it was like the first year I did the Limit Breaker. And I was like, I really want to make this into a pretty big thing. And I would love to have somebody like you to work with. Yeah. I'll be happy to provide all my layouts, my plans, my weights, my invites, everything. They came back with, oh, we've already filled up our 2023 schedule.
Yeah.
But please reach back out to us in the future, blah, blah, blah. Like really nice professional. Yeah. I was like, okay, awesome. They actually responded. Next year, did the same thing. Hey, got one under my belt. Here's this additional information. I got people who are world level champions coming this year because I think that was the first year I had Tyler Davis.
Yeah.
And we've already filled our slate for 2020. I was like, oh.
They're probably filled up for the next 10 years.
They probably not. They're just probably saying that.
They're holding out for something else.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, they've got the Rogue Invitational now, and they're the title sponsor for this show. So they probably don't really care to do anything else. This is Olga. She is, I think this is her first attempt. Or have you seen her yet?
No.
Okay, so 125 kilos.
You got it.
Good lift, Olga. The one that went right before her, Miss Melissa Peacock, she was. Are you interested in strongman drama?
Yeah, go. I'm here for it all.
So she and another
Olga.
Melissa Peacock, the blonde that went right before her.
Okay, yeah.
They got it in a lot of hot water because she was fooling around with a strongman who's married.
Oh,
it's bad. Like, it's rampant in this sport. I don't know what's going on.
What, married to another strong woman, or
she was just married with a newborn, and there was a lot of stuff. Everybody has been giving Miss Melissa Peacock a hell of a time, like because she was the other girl.
The other girl.
Situation.
Well, how are they treating the guy?
It's bad, but not as bad as they're treating her,
which is unfortunate because hey, you know what? He stepped. In fact, he's the married one.
Yeah,
in my opinion, he did worse than her. Look, she's single. Look, not saying single people should be dating married people, but married people definitely should not be dating anyone.
Agreed.
Or doing anything with them.
Agreed.
So I'm gonna take a stand. I'm on the side of defending Peacock.
Well, you're gonna be the only one on this channel.
I know. You know what? I mean, I'm just saying. I think that he's it wrong more than her.
Oh yeah.
Of course, that's all I don't know enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a shirt made.
What's bad is her name is Peacock, and you can only imagine what people do with that.
Yeah,
like it's bad. Miss Jardine there taking over the first place position. I'm hoping my picks overall are Jardine, Olga, and I keep forgetting who my third pick is, but I think it's I didn't have Rebecca. Inez, and I hadn't seen Inez go yet. She hasn't. She's blacked out at the bottom. Her and Sam.
So they're waiting for bigger weight.
Yeah. Now in training, Thor, who you can kind of see his funny looking mug down there in the corner on the shorts.
Mm-hmm.
He's won the show 3 times in a row. He was training this event, which is probably going to be his weakest event of the show. He had a pec tear a couple years ago, and he's not had his pressing come back yet. He was doing training just a couple weeks ago with like 400 plus pounds, and he went to press it. And I don't know, he just dropped it back down, slammed down on his shoulder and bounced off, had this huge bruise on it. I'm surprised he didn't like just destroy his shoulder blade, but seemed to be bounced off okay. I mean, I guess when you're 6'10", 400 plus pounds, that ain't much to you.
Like just his day to day, just moving around. Let's move a piece of furniture. He's just like, let's just.
It's insane. But he also is one of those athletes who has fluctuated like Miss Aaron Murray here. You know, he in 2020 or 21, I think it was around that time, which lockdown, because I remember sitting on the couch in the middle of the day watching it. He retired temporarily from strongman.
Yeah.
Slimmed down a ton to the point where he had like a chiseled 6-pack and did boxing and fought another strongman in like an exhibition match.
Yeah.
And when he did that, everybody was talking about how much weight he lost. It's like, oh my God, he's down 120 pounds. He was still 330 pounds.
I know, yeah. He's huge.
Yeah.
I wonder how he did it. Like, I wonder what type of regimen he followed.
Oh, I missed something. Really, we were talking, Austin saying, why did she do a normal overhead? It wasn't behind the neck. Where's my mouse? We're going to find out. Did I miss something? Oh, she did. Oh, I wonder if she dropped it. No. Austin, you know what? I think there is no rules about where you pick it up. I think
So most of them have just been choosing.
I mean, it's known to do behind the neck, but it's not called the behind the neck big jerk. It's just called the big jerk. So I think the rules are just pulling from the rack, get set and go. So I mean, oh, she didn't get it. Austin, that's a good catch, man. I completely missed that.
We were talking. Oh, she has to put it back on the.
She has to reset. Like if it comes off the thing,
If it hits the ground, she has to get it also.
I think so. They might bring it back to the stand for her, but for the most part, the athlete is required to put everything back. There was a, so I think it was like America's Strongest or North America's Strongest or something like that. There was a guy doing a farmer carry run, and when he dropped the weights, the farmer flipped over and the weights spilled off. And a judge instinctually went over there and started trying to put it back, and like another judge came and grabbed him and jerked him out. No, because he's got to flip it back over, turn around, and go.
Dang, and put it all back
in, and then run back the other way. Yeah.
Oh, dang. So who we got in the group? Are any of them doing any?
Yeah. So
competing.
Santana did our benefit show back in December.
Okay.
And she was at the Limit Breaker. I don't know, Santana, if you're still here with us, what are you competing in coming up? So would you recommend starting to train it behind the neck? Does that increase your ability? So Austin's asking about training this event right here. Like if you're training for this event specifically, do it behind the neck. You got to think when you are in the front rack position, you're struggling to maintain all that tension in your shoulder to keep it in position. You're pushing your elbows through and trying to hold on to it. Whereas when it's behind your neck, you really don't have to use any of your upper body other than just a slight, control to keep it from rolling off your back. Like right there, Rebecca, she's not using any muscles to hold it in position. So when she squats down too, you can squat deeper than you can in a front rack position, and you really explode into it. So if you're training for this event specifically, yes, train this way, but it doesn't help you with anything like a log press, an axle press, or anything like that, unless you're told you can put it behind your neck. So depends on what you're training for. Austin is doing F and Strong in April, so he'll be here.
Oh, awesome.
And then Charles is doing.
Look, she got it.
Yeah, Rebecca. She is my, I don't know if she will, but she's the one I want to podium. Just because she is so nice.
Is she the one that's real tall?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's from the UK, I believe. Santana says she's doing the Southwest in April, or Southeast, sorry, which is Trey's show that he's promoting.
Okay.
Not registered yet, but going to do Effin too. Oh, nice. So she's going to be here for Effin Strong too. There's more, but those are
the one in April.
Yeah. So she's going to do 2 shows in April, 2 weeks apart.
All right.
You and your dang keg. Well, Santana, I'll make you feel better. The keg load for this show is extremely low compared to the other shows that we do, because this one is designed for more to get people interested in sport. I try not to scare anybody away. Like she did our show in December, and I think the bar was like 49 or 51 inches or something like that. It was a pretty heavy keg.
Yeah.
For the open class at FN, it's still fairly heavy, but it's going to be like 47 inches. So it's a very low bar.
Yeah.
Most people can just pick it up and just drop it over. Yeah. So she might like me for that. I've been putting kegs in a lot of things because one of our sponsors, Ivy League.
Oh yeah, Ivy League. Yeah.
They gave me so many kegs for free, and then Keith, he gave me about 800 pounds worth of lead and about 600 pounds worth of rock to fill them. So yeah. we're going. Ooh, she dropped it back down on her neck.
Austin, what do you disagree with? Because I've said a lot. I'm sorry. Sante said if I zero another keg, I'll quit. Oh God,
I don't think you're going to actually. Hang on,
Santana,
you're doing the open, right?
So wait a minute. So what are you pulling up?
The weights for her class.
Now, what is it she's saying she doesn't like about the kegs? Is it just the awkwardness of it, the height?
Well, they're not the shows that she has been a part of with me. They're heavy as hell, and they're also over a pretty high bar. So,
I was going to ask, like, how tall is Santana? Like 4 foot tall?
No, I'd say she's probably about Alex's height, so probably somewhere between 5 and 5'2".
Okay,
I'm assuming Santana. Correct me, but we just need to boycott that event.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the kegs. Listen.
Both of them turn on you with a keg.
That might be why registration is a little low this year. There it is.
So she zeroed in December at that way.
And I'm pretty sure that was at 49 inches. This one's going to be at 47. So it's 2 inches shorter. So, and you're going to be a lot stronger because that's 4 months apart. You're going to be training for this. You're going to be ready to go. I know Tyler's got you on a good program up there.
She trains out of North Alabama. They're doing a kids comp this coming week, or not this coming week, this coming month.
Yeah.
I say that today's March 1st. This month.
Now, when you say kids comp, like what age group are we talking?
Like from 5 to 17, 16, something like that.
5 year old?
Yeah.
Dang, that's awesome.
Oh, yeah, we were thinking about fudging May's birth certificate.
Yeah. Putting her in it, yeah.
Because I think she's going to be into it. The other day, Alex took her to the park.
Yeah.
And they were putting on a shirt that said like Girl Strong or something like that. And she goes, Mom, I can't wear this. And she goes, why? She goes, because people know I work out.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, she wants to be secretly strong.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Sam's finally coming up. So Sam Bellevue, she is out of Canada. She's married to a strongman who's competing in the men's division. I don't know if they're married or just engaged, but she is a monster when it comes to overhead press. This is her first attempt at 135 kilograms, which I got to get the calculator out.
I've been impressed with how many you've been able to pull out, knowing the answers.
It's 2.2 times that. So for the most part, I get it, but
she nailed that.
Oh, she's a monster.
297 pounds, so just shy of 300 pounds.
Man, you know what? That's impressive. Like for everyone to have been going, all these other people struggling, then she comes out, bigger weight. And I was like, man, I hope she does it. She just like killed it.
The thing is, most of these people, their first attempt is something that they know.
They know that. Yeah, that's why I was like, did she wait too long?
Now, her, I'm going to just say husband. His name is Maxime Boudreau. He zeroed his very first deadlift attempt at like 700 pounds, which nothing against him. I feel like he might have been hurt or something yesterday. He came out, he couldn't pull it because sub 800, you're talking like local level shows.
Yeah. Oh, so something happened.
He won North America's Strongest recently. So it's weird that he struggled with that. Hang on, let me catch up in the chat here. We got sorry. She's correcting me. The kids comp is from 5 years old to 12 years old. It'll be a teen division when it does North America Alabama Strongest. Okay.
Peacock's out.
No, she made it.
Oh, she got it. Okay.
Yeah, it didn't look like she locked out, but they said she did. Look, now I'm trying to cause some controversy.
No, I mean,
what were you saying though?
There was some controversy yesterday with lockouts. So Santana said that the kids comp is from 5 years old to 12 years old. So there's no teens division. And
okay.
There'll be a teen division when they do North Alabama Strongest because he's also going to host another comp. Also, you're talking about the women here, or are you talking about You got to give me some more context, buddy. Is this super heavyweight correct? Like, are you talking about for the F and Strong or for this show here? There's Olga. I'm so mad at myself because when I first met her, I didn't realize who she was.
Yeah.
And I should, because she's been around the sport for a long time.
Yeah.
So long enough to where before I even got back into the local stuff, I knew who she was. I was doing the live stream for the Battle of the Forge, and I was competing too. So like I was competing, and then I'd run over and do the live, and then I'd run back and do my event, then I go back and do this. And she came over to ask about the feed, and I had no clue who she was.
Yeah.
Because I was so distracted. And I answered her question. I'm like, here it is right here. She went and subscribed to the channel. She was very nice. And then she was actually there with a pro strongman too, who was here at the Limit Breaker he was coaching one of the athletes. Okay. So I said, are the women we were watching, are they super heavyweight? So yes and no. This is just the pro. There's no weight classes in this one. But I don't want to say that this is just super heavyweight. There are some women that would probably be classified in that, but this is just the pro. Is the best way I can put it. Because you got people like Melissa Peacock, who I think is an 82 kilogram. Yeah, there it is. You got Erin Murray, who is from anywhere from a 64 to an 82. And then you've got people like Miss Jardine here, who is just a incredible monster.
You know what would stress me out? Here's what I'm thinking about is, you train. I know that, in training, you find out a lot about, you know what you're good at and your spacing, but it's so much that I would stress about, okay, when do I start and when am I using up too much energy for the next lift?
And see, that's one of the things I love about this sport is you got to be strategic. And coming into this, especially, Keith just texted me, said that they got us live at the Forge. What's up, everybody at the Forge? I put up a poll today. I said, are you going to be joining us for the live? And the options were yes, no, I'm at the show live, or no, I'm at the Battle of the Forge training. The Forge Gym training. And I said, there is no other option. I've got another front presser here. But the sport itself, going back to what you were talking about, that you have to be strategic. And that's why a lot of people, they really focus in on that first event, because let's say the first event is a log press. And that's something I know that I'm somewhat above average at. Like I can come in and I can get a higher number. So I would try to win that event, go all out, because if I win it, the next event for most shows, not all of them, because every show is a little different, but I could, the next event, I could sit back and watch every athlete go and say, okay, first place is 10 reps on the deadlift. Second place is 3. If I get 4, I take second place and I still get 9 out of the 10 points. So I do strategically, I pull only what I need to get to that point.
Yeah.
That's what Thor did. He won the deadlift. He came into the next event. He was very last to go. So he saw, if I do the dumbbell, the stone, and I go to the light log option, because the heavy log was 10 points per rep. The light log was 1 point per rep.
Yeah.
He got 4 points. He got 5th place overall. He's like, that's good with me.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And he saved his energy. He didn't risk getting hurt, anything like that. Texting Keith, tell them to keep me updated. They are training for the Forge competition. I think they're doing the Hercules hole today. Let's see.
Okay, what are we pushing right now?
Still 135. So
okay.
That's 297. Which is going to be like 2 times her body weight. Ooh. Inez is still not gone at all.
Yeah, see.
I'm starting to wonder. She's like, I'm not doing this event.
That's what I was wondering. Is like,
when it gets
there's
to that, point,
there's that one, you got worrying about using up too much energy, but 2, you do so much better when you're warmed up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they're warming up behind stuff.
Oh yeah. I know that, but I'm saying, but even just doing the weight, so it's all fine tuning everything.
And that was one of the controversies yesterday. I hadn't seen a lot of people talk about it, and I'm kind of surprised at it. But I'm sure next week, when everybody reviews everything, they'll have a lot to say. Rebecca Roberts, the real tall woman who's
Yeah.
So on the frame carry, she was one of the first few to go in her position. So she finished it quick. Like, I think when she finished at the time, she was first place. By the time it was all said and done, I think she was either first or second in the event because she ran in 8 seconds. Like, she went 36 feet up a ramp with 580 something pounds in 8 seconds and some change. They came back after everybody was done and said Rebecca had liquid chalk on her hands, which was not allowed.
Oh.
And I thought, okay, they're going to like penalize her, give her like 5 extra seconds, or they were going to disqualify her from that event. No, they was like, we're going to let her rerun it. So she goes back out there, runs it in 7 seconds.
Oh my God.
So as much as I love Rebecca as an athlete and a person, I feel like that was an unfair advantage because not only did she get to do the run and get a feel for it, she knew what not to do the next time.
Yes. Like,
oh,
that is a good argument.
Like liquid chalk, I don't know why people would ever ban liquid chalk. I have not seen any more advantage than regular chalk. I could be wrong, but I'm not a chalk user either. Like I don't. If I don't have to use chalk, I won't.
Now, here's my question: did she know she wasn't supposed to, and she did, or what was? I wonder what because that makes me question what were the intentions. And
so, I mean, a lot of people use liquid chalk as a base,
and
then put regular chalk on top of it because it helps keep it on your hand. It's not tacky at all. Not what I've used is not tacky, so I don't know. Maybe she had a special kind, but my thoughts are if they probably didn't specify in the rules and then they came back like, no, you're not supposed to be using that.
But she didn't know.
So let's go rerun it again. Yeah. And she did better. So like
so it's not like she probably, this is who hasn't gone. Yeah. It's not like she was trying to.
Yeah. I don't think she
work the system. Yeah. Okay.
But there is a saying in strongman, if it's not in the rules and you don't try it, you ain't like,
it's like NASCAR, right? You
ain't trying.
Yeah.
But it's like, they make specific rules after shows because people do things that are unconventional. There was a show, I think it was Strong Corp Nationals. They had to do a steeplechase, which is you carry a sandbag 50 feet, but at the 25-foot mark, you got to load it over a bar. Then you go around, pick it up, and carry it the rest of the way. You run back and get the other bag, do the same thing.
Yeah.
The guy instead of dropping it over there and having to repick it because it was like 300 plus pounds, he set it on the bar, dipped his head under the bar, went to the other side, took it off the bar, so he didn't have to repick it.
Oh, yes.
They said, and that was a huge issue too because he asked specifically in the rules meeting if that was allowed, and somebody told him it was okay. They went back later and said, no, that's not allowed. Jesus, she's at 142 kilograms, 314 pounds.
Oh my God.
Like it was nothing. She might be one and done. I don't know if anybody else is going to come out here and knock that off.
Because everyone's been struggling.
Yeah.
Here at the end.
Sam Bellevue.
So is she one of the ones that you had?
Yes. She's the one who I had predicted to win the whole show. I had her, Olga, and Jardine. Jardine, I think, is in fourth.
So what was her name that just went up?
Inez.
Okay. That was whose name just popped up. Okay. Where's she out of?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Jesus.
Golly.
Oh, Santana. Yeah, definitely. She says she needs to make a trip down here and do a day pass. Austin did that, I think, last weekend. You're welcome to come down. She's talking about traveling down one weekend, paying a day pass to test out some of the equipment for the comp.
Yeah.
So we've got a couple. We got Sam's going to come out and try to top that. Now she can tie it and split the points at the top. Is she going to try to tie it or is she going to try to beat it? She's going to try to tie it.
Oh, God. That hurt to watch.
I think she has like the circus dumbbell world record for the women. I may be wrong on that one, but
So she would have to pick that up to get it on the bar?
I think so. And I think
So
that's
it's
why
like she's like, not going to happen. Yeah.
She's still in second. Like that attempt would have just gave her one extra point. So there's no reason to risk it unless somebody comes out and pushes. Like she would need like 4 people to push her down for really to make it a difference. Here comes Melissa Peacock. Now, if y'all are watching at the Forge, comment, keep me updated on how y'all are doing. I want to know who wins the grip training event. Because I think about half of our members to the show are at the Forge right now.
Yeah.
That's why I was originally going to make this a members only channel or episode because I like to give our members a little extra benefit since they pay us. But all of them are going to be training at the Forge.
So you got to open it up.
It's like
we got nobody.
Yeah, we'll have nobody here. Which I mean, we still kind of.
Man, she was right there. I'm sorry. I was watching her.
Something's wrong with my camera. It's like glitching every now and then. Oh well. Yours is still good. So if we need to, we'll zoom yours out and get both of us in the shot.
Oh, no. You know what? And they're not like that first girl that pushed this weight did it with ease.
Oh, yeah. No struggle. Just checking to see if the connection. Yeah, connection's loose on it.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now, Santana? Austin, can y'all hear me? Hello, can y'all hear me now? All right. Well, that's a learning lesson on the system. If I cut out the main camera, my audio goes up. Oh, come on, Jardine.
Oh man. Jardine came out and attempted it as well. She didn't get it. So currently my podium picks, I got my overall, I picked first, second, and third was Inez, Olga, and Jardine. Inez is first in this event, Olga's second in this event, and Jardine tied for third in this event.
Oh, so you did good.
Yeah, like that was my pick, so I'm happy with that.
Now, which one is the one that is that the one that you said just came out?
Yeah, that's Jardine.
Okay.
She attempted it 3 times, just couldn't quite get it locked out.
Keith said they got us on the TV. They're still setting up.
Man, I apologize, Todd, if you can hear me. I'm sorry. I'm not there to help you set up that behemoth of a Hercules hold. It's a beautiful thing, but it's too massive. I think 10 or 12-inch like poles that you have to like bolt into a platform that is super heavy. It's a beautiful setup, but God, it's a behemoth to set up. Oh, I didn't know we had anybody else left. I thought that was the last attempt.
She's been strict pressing.
Andrea Thompson is a monster too. Oh, she was close. If she had a little extra dip on that press, that's something I'm working on with 2 or 3 of my athletes. They don't have the lockout strength, so we're trying to counter that a little bit with the dip.
Which Austin came and trained with me for a little while. I was his coach for a hot second, and he was able to figure out that double dip. And I think he ended up setting a PR at a show with it. Yeah.
Well, so watching her, her strength is incredible, and she strict presses it. It makes me think back to at your Limit Breaker Invitational. I think it was it Portia that had really good form?
Oh, she split jerk.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like though in those moments, like that form is a game changer.
It is, and it's funny because like you have people like Andrea Thompson who are just brutally strong.
Yeah.
They don't utilize that because they don't need to use that.
But if she did, though,
but then at the same time, she's probably not as mobile.
Oh, to be able to, that makes that. Oh, that's a good point.
There's a lot of like high level athletes who they're strict pressing. You're like, come on, dip into it.
Yeah, but they can't.
Like Trey, he can't do it because it tears up his knees. So I mean,
that makes sense.
That's sometimes why they are so statically strong like that, because they just don't have the flexibility or the ligaments in their knees and joints to do it still.
Good point. All right.
Is she going to go again? She's still in first, right?
She's just going to go for a record because I think they're in the 4th attempt phase, which typically you get 3 and the 4th is for a record.
All right. Let's say 150 kilograms.
Yeah.
Boom.
Golly.
Like
making me feel very inferior over here.
How much is that?
300 and I think 30.
Let me see.
And with ease.
Oh yeah. 330 pounds. Yeah.
What's the record?
I would assume that, but God, I don't know.
She could go heavier.
She could. Santana said, "I'll just stick with my split jerk." The split jerk does scare me. I won't lie, especially if you're not on the right flooring. Our concrete out there, if you try to do it on our concrete, you would slip. You'd end up going into a full split,
and kill yourself. This is going to be the longest event because they have to reset weights constantly and keep adding and adding and adding. They get multiple attempts. The rest of the day is going to be quick. Well, we got to go through the men doing the same thing. So currently the men's. Oh, she's apologizing for dropping the weight. She's so sweet. She's telling everybody, I'm sorry. They actually disqualified a person for dropping the weight the other day. Oh, no, she's not going to do it. Okay. I would say there's no reason for her to do it again.
Let's see. Oh, Austin, please don't do that.
What?
Oh, wait, never mind. I misread that. God, I might need to get some glasses or contacts.
It's harder to read off that screen.
Well, I used to be able to read this no problem, but he said I tried experimenting with the split jerk on the log. It didn't work out. I thought he said keg.
Oh.
We were talking about kegs. The log, yeah, I mean, the split jerk is one of those, when you start to try to train it, you have to start from the bottom up. I had a athlete that was mid 200s, and they want to start trying to split jerk. We had to go all the way back down to like empty log.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have the right form and it's just a little wobbly, man, it's super dangerous. All right, I think that wraps up our women. Let me see if we can get the scores pulled up here. They're going to get set up for the men's now.
I'm predicting that Lucas Hatton wins this event, or at least comes top 2. And I think he's going to set the world record for the split or the big jerk. The current record was done at World's Strongest Man by Alexei Novikov. I cannot remember exactly how much, but it was like in the, I think, mid to low 500s. Let's see.
Is she going again? No,
No,
she's okay.
Oh, wait. She is 160 kilos.
It was what, 350?
Let's see. 352.
Come on.
Too easy.
Come on.
God almighty. All right. Miss Inez, that's gotta be a record. You recognize him?
What's he? Who is that?
I'm blanking on his name, but he was a wrestler.
Another guy with the chains.
Yeah.
Oh, it isn't.
Mark Henry. Big
Yeah.
Mark Henry.
What was he? But was he not Mad Dog?
Something like that. No, it was just Mark Henry, I think. He might have had a nickname, but he there was a documentary about him, and he wanted to. He was considered the world's strongest man via WWF or WWE, whatever it was at the time, and he started getting called out by True Strongman, and he went to Vince McMahon. He's like, "I've got to go do World's Strongest Man.
Yeah.
I've got to go get my title." And I don't know if it was World's Strongest Man or like there was a different federation.
Yeah, but there was something that
And Vince told him, he goes, "Okay, but if you lose your job."
And
So he went train and he won that year.
Oh, dang.
Well, he was like, "You can't come back and claim to be world's strongest man if you go and lose."
Yeah. See this. I'm gonna pull that up.
We lost a few people. I hope the stream didn't go down. If y'all still with us, let us know. Oh yeah, we're still up. So people took a break. Looked like they went to the restroom, I guess.
I think I was thinking of something else.
See if that changes.
I see who Mark Henry is. Like, no, there was. I haven't watched. This is newer wrestling than I was thinking. I was thinking way back.
Oh man! All right, so this event changed the overall standings for the women. Miss
Olga is now in first place. Inez is in second place by half a point. So Olga's got 40, Inez has got 39.5.
Oh, because it doesn't matter that she kept going heavier in weight because you only get so many points.
Yeah, if you win the event, you get 10 points.
But that was what an awesome Golly.
Yeah.
She said in the interview she wanted to be pushed, and she was. But it looks so easy.
Oh, yeah. She could have easily done way more than that. I bet she got every bit of 165, 170 in her.
Yeah.
Because the press was not the problem. It was the stabilization at the top. Austin said he can do it with a log at his gym, not the log I have. Now, which log are you talking about, Austin? I missed that comment when it came in. I was distracted. But are you talking about the Rogue or the Titan? Because the Titan one is horrible. Unfortunately, that's one of the lightest logs we have, so we have to use it for some of our stuff. But while he's answering that question, overall standings for the women after 4 events, we've got Olga Lashuk and with 40 points in first place, and Nez with second place with 39.5, and Andrea Thompson with 38.5 in third place. Miss Jardine, who's my other podium pick, is down in fourth. She's unfortunately 8 points behind, so she would have to probably win out the next 2 events to reach the podium. But with the likes of Olga Inez and Andrea Thompson ahead of her, I don't know if she's going to be able to pull that off. But up next, we've got the men. For everybody watching, let me know, who do you think is going to take the win on this one? My predictions is Lucas Hatton's going to take first, Mitchell Hooper's going to get second, and possibly either Trey Mitchell or Austin Andrade. Like, Austin's got a pretty good press, but Trey's statically strong. Like, he might strict press what a lot of the other guys are split jerking. So like, he just sit back and just press it overhead. But let me know who y'all think. Oh, Austin said the Rogue log. Yeah, the Rogue log is pretty difficult.
We may break out the wooden log for effing strong and just use it empty, depending on the weight. I have to reweigh it. That is my favorite one, but unfortunately it's busted up right now, so we can't add weight to it. Well, while we're waiting for the next event, Noah, you got any special guests coming up that you want to try to talk to on your show?
Well, we talked about the one, the guy, Mrs. Lake. We can find him. I want to have, I'd met, I don't know the difference between F1, IndyCar racing. There's different levels of the cars, but I had met an owner for the, I forget which car it is, McLaren F1 team. And this is a guy who was a racer, was a driver, wrecked, spinal cord injury from the neck down, like what happened to Christopher Reeves.
Yeah.
And those people that have those type of injuries, they don't live very long. And he is far this. So anyway, this driver is now, he's very successful. He is one of the owners of the McLaren F1 team. He has far exceeded what they thought he would do. In fact, a company built a car around him, and he controls it with his head. And we've done events together. I've got to know him. I want to have him on the show.
Is he in the car when he's driving it, or is it like a?
No, yeah, he gets in the car. No, there's video of him driving the car. He says he wants to take me out doing 200 miles an hour, him controlling it with his head. I'm like, well, talking about a rush. But yeah, like I want to have him on because what he's overcome mentally to exceed. Because just the other day I was watching the Superman, the Christopher Reeve story, the documentary about him, and what he overcome. The moment that his wife was like, you're still my husband, you're still their father, like you're still who you are.
Yeah. And
to get him mentally saying like, you know what, I'm not giving up. And Sam Schmidt is one of those people. I want to have him on the show. So I'm looking for people like that to just have overcome adversities in life and what they.
You still talking with the girl's dad who?
So we have a local girl, in Birmingham that if some people may remember hearing the story of the little girl down in the Gulf when a shark attacked. She lost her hand and her leg.
Mm-hmm. She lost more than her hand. I think she lost
most of her. Yeah, like it was a very traumatic experience. And Lulu is her name.
Is it the same side as you? Because they're both. It's the same side, right?
I don't know if it was the same side or if they're alternate sides. I can't remember right offhand. But she's like when I've talked to her father, like she's an athlete. She's up and going. Of course, there's a lot of.
I saw she started playing golf.
I
went and checked out her page the other day. So I wanted to try to convince you to have her on.
I'm not against having her on. I want to have. It's only been like a little over a year. I want to have her parents on or her father on to share their side of the impact it's had on their family, the ups and downs, the struggles. Because I'm looking at it as a compassionate one. She's still a child, and there's so much overcoming she has to do.
You know what we need to do?
What?
You remember we were talking about an episode of us playing golf?
Yes, and have her come.
You and her need to play, and I'll just sit back and record.
That would be cool. That actually would be really fun because I'm not a good golfer.
Neither am I.
So, that's actually a really cool idea. I do want to reach out to her dad and see how they're doing and see if they want to do something for the show, because that would be that's a really good idea, because then we could just casually be hanging out and talking about what I like that idea.
I have a good idea every now and then.
I love it.
You didn't make me your producer for nothing.
I know. All right. I'm gonna reach out to her and see if because that would be fun.
Yeah, and there's a few other people who I've got, like, I'm making a list on the side of who I think would be a good person to do different things, whether it's Living with No Excuses podcast or like a one-off episode like that kind of thing. So I'm making a list. I've got some people I want to invite to the gym to actually come and do an in-person interview.
Yes.
So we'll try to make a nice little run of it. So if you haven't already, go check out his channel. He is a sponsor to our channel. He's the reason why we are confirmed through June, I think, at this point. So like, we're not shutting down anytime soon. And we're going to be bringing you, I think, 6. So hang on. We got 1 in March, 4 in April, none in May, surprisingly, and then 2 in June. So we got 7 shows up through June that we're live streaming.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. So you're helping to promote a lot of that. So make sure you go to his channel. If you look up Noah Galloway, Living with No Excuses on YouTube, he's got a podcast on there. He's got a bunch of short reels that I've been uploading for him. We're going to start uploading some more content.
Yeah, we're trying to, and that's been on me. I've got to hone in and really start. But I want to, I'm excited about doing the whole YouTube channel, building that up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited about it. Because, I told you, I remember when I first started, I started getting back into fitness after being injured. And then it was before Instagram, and I started a Facebook page that was dedicated to what I was doing. Mm-hmm. I was doing CrossFit events. I was doing marathons, Tough Mudder, like all these different things. Yeah. So I called it Noah Galloway Athlete. Yeah. And I remember getting excited when I had 100 followers.
Dude, I remember. Yeah.
And then it just kept going and going. And
so now it's like 180,000.
Yeah, no, I know. It's like, oh my God, like I far exceeded what I was shooting for. Then Instagram came out, and at one point I had over 250,000 followers.
What'd you do? Did you say something bad and everybody drop off?
It did. Like after Dancing with the Stars, like then it just starts going lower and lower. And then I wasn't good about I cannot take credit for the buildup I had on social media. It was because I was on Dancing with the Stars. Like they have such a large following. So that, and then it was just easy to just put stuff on there. Yeah. And they were just, and then after that went away, I wasn't good about keeping up the content. Yeah. And it is like, if you, like I've followed people, and then eventually you're like, well, they're not posting, or they're not posting the stuff I'm interested in. I'm going to follow, I'm going to move on.
Yeah. No, I've been there
so I get it. Like,
you got married, you had a kid.
Yeah. Yeah. Like when I was, when at one time I had the account, I was single, and, people followed me for different reasons. They may not,
I posted a lot more when I was single. Yeah, definitely.
But and then it's like I post a lot of my family, and some people that's not what they're interested in. So it's like, that's fair.
and breaking that illusion of one day they'll be able to take you out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the screen right now. It says they're going to come back for the men's division at 11:22 a.m. their time, which is 10:22 our time. So if you need to step away for a minute, this is the time too. We're going to just be chit-chatting in between. We got about 5 minutes until they come back for the men's. Tyler Haynes said he's popping in for a minute. Switching back to the he is our resident encyclopedia. He's the one who I've been waiting for to correct me on all
anything that, yeah.
So I was wondering where he was at. He's watching the Rogue live. He wants to hear the good commentary. So I appreciate you joining us for a minute. Nobody's giving me their predictions. Austin Santana, come on. Are y'all not? Y'all don't know who's going to win, or y'all don't care who's going to win this event? Let me know who y'all think's got the leg up on this one. And all you at the Forge, I know you're probably still setting up that behemoth beauty of a Hercules hold. Send me some pictures. Send me some times. Put in the chat. I want to know who gets the best time today. Keith, if you win best time, I'll do something special for you at the gym. But Todd has to confirm it. I'm not just going to take your word on it.
So is that Todd's gym?
The Forge?
Yeah. I like Todd. Todd's a good, yeah.
It's a garage in his backyard, and it makes my gym look like very lackluster.
Really?
Yes. He probably has one of the best setups for strongmen in the state.
Yeah.
He's got stones ranging from 100 up to 4 or something. He's got every bar you can imagine.
Oh, that's
he did a deadlift medley for a show last year. It had, I think, 8 different types of deadlifts because he had that many different types of bars.
Yeah.
Or 6 or 8.
So where are they at?
Vance, Alabama.
Oh, they're in Vance. Okay.
Yeah. So about 45 minutes from here.
Yeah.
Austin said, Mitch, 100%. I don't know. I think he's going to be at least top 2, maybe 3. Let's see. I saw Lucas Hatton. It was great yesterday. Hopefully he carries. Yes. Lucas is my prediction. I think he's going to break the world record. There's going to be a lot of good pressing here. I don't know. I apologize for whoever said that about Lucas. I'm not going to try to butcher your name. I'm horrible with normal names. Born in Texas, raised in Alabama. English, unfortunately, is my first language, but you wouldn't know it. Austin, you're trying to get booted, man.
Said Lucas is overrated.
Hatton is a monster, and he's new. He's on the uphill.
Yeah.
This is his first Arnold Strongman. He came in 3rd at the Europe's Arnold, and he came 3rd at the Strongest Man on Earth, Brian Shaw show. So I think Austin's just doing that to get under my skin. He likes to pick on me. The other day on our Whiskey Weights and Whey podcast, he was talking about me being old or something. He said something to that effect. Austin has done every effing strong we've had, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that Bagley?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you've met him. He has a red mustache most of the time.
Okay.
Look at him. Yep, he's cheesing in the comment section. He knows what he's doing to me. Well, I will say, if I get in trouble for restreaming the show, I'm going to be really upset because while our channel has peaked at 9 people watching, theirs is sitting at 16,000. So they can't say I stole any revenue from them.
Yeah.
All right, we got about another minute. I'm going to run and refresh my water real quick. You need anything?
No, you don't have an iPhone charger, do you? You have anything?
Actually, I might. Somebody left one at the show last week.
Yeah.
So it might even be yours. So hang on.
It's not, but I'll use it.
It's very short. So.
Yeah, any way you want to plug it up, I don't need it. Oh,
it's USB-C. That's everybody's phone now.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a charger over there somewhere. Let's see. Somewhere.
oh.
I'll be right back. I think it's over here.
Hmm. Austin, where are you out of? Are you local to here? I don't know if Austin's still paying attention. Where's he out of?
Austin?
Yeah, is he local?
No, I think he's an hour away, whichever direction he's in. Austin, let us know where you're at. I know you're about an hour plus drive. Can't remember if I think he's north, like Albertville, maybe.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. All right, we are back. Getting ready to do the men's big jerk.
Oh, look at that. Albertville. I was right.
You're right. There you go. Good job.
Alex says I have a horrible memory. Mitchell Hooper first, 27. Lucas Hatton second with 23, and Hafthor Bjornsson with 22 and third. This is what I like to see. It's 22, 19, 18, 17. They're all like 1 point difference. So winning an event will shake it up a lot. The guy in the center is Laws. He is Trey's coach.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Check in on Trey, see how he's doing. Jerry Pritchett, his son, the guy on the right, his son, I think is 14 or 15. He just deadlifted like 580 something.
Really?
Yeah.
This guy looks familiar. Like what's Jerry? What does he do?
He's a strong man, or a former strong man. He was one of the best deadlifts in his time. Let's see, 10 preset available weights. Lifting happens in lifting will happen in rounds. 4 attempts to find a heavy jerk as possible. So you get 4 attempts. I thought they were doing the 4th attempt as a record breaker. So they get actually 4 attempts. That's why it's going to be dragging out so bad.
Has it said what they're starting with? What are they starting to?
Not yet. I think they get to call their weight. They got 10 options.
Nick Guardian, so he won official strongman games, which is the world's strongest man for weight classes.
Mm-hmm.
And the open class typically gets invited to bigger shows like this one.
Yeah.
So he qualified by winning OSG. This is his first ever like major pro show. Good start with 190 kilos.
How much is that?
I'm pulling it up right now. Sorry, I texted my mom, make sure our daughter's okay. Let's see, 190 kilos, like 418 pounds. So just over 400 pounds right then started us off.
I want to say the record is like 540 something.
Tyler, if you're still with us, what's the record for this right now? I know it was set by Alexi at the World's Strongest Man 2 years ago. Mr. Bobby Thompson, he's a very impressive presser. He owned the log press record for a little while. Actually, he may still own the log press record for America. He struggled a little bit yesterday on the pressing event only because he couldn't get it into the rack position for the stone. He nearly blacked out twice, just lifting that kind of weight. He started at 202, which is like 440 or 430 pounds maybe. Might as well just keep the calculator open. Too easy. 445. Don't feel bad. Also, he said he's talking about Jerry Pritchett's son. I think they call him Bubba Pritchett.
Yeah,
and he talking about deadlifting 6 plates at 15 is frustrating that he's already outlifting him. Don't feel bad. I'm in my 30s and it's still better than I've ever done. Deadlift is not my event at all.
You said before. You told me that.
This is kind of surprising. Tom is struggling in this show. He is and I kind of predicted this one. I think Trey had him as his pick for podium, like either third or just right outside the podium.
He's the one that's dropped out.
He hasn't dropped out. But
he's a lot lower than.
Yeah, he's in 8th place overall for this show. He's. I think he only carried the frame like 5 feet, maybe 10 feet. He's just struggling, but he's 3-time World's Strongest Man. Like he's World's Strongest Man at his show. This one has never been really one of his better shows. Maybe today he'll be a little fresher and he can try to pull back some points. Very easy there. So it's his brother that Melissa Peacock was.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so him and his brother are both strong men.
His brother won Britain's Strongest Man just a couple weeks ago. Don't Austin, don't do that.
What
he said they need to start calling me Mr. T-Rex with my short arms. Only reason I don't like the problem with that is Evan Singleton is called T-Rex, and I can't stand Evan Singleton. So I'm not a fan of his personality when it comes to strongman. Yeah. So I'm not a big fan of the what they call them, the heels in wrestling, where they know they're the bad guy and they try to play.
Oh yes, yeah.
He's kind of that for strongman.
Oh, he does that.
He's the one that cusses you out. He's yell F you when he lifts. Just not a big fan of that type of personality. Yeah. So if it wasn't for Evan being the T-Rex, I'd be okay with that. But no, what's something else that's got short arms? He won, I believe, the Arnold Pro-Am last year, which got him qualified for this show this year. Which that's the show that Trey's doing right now is the Pro-Am.
Oh, I got it. Good. How strong are those tables?
They're insane.
Like,
Yes. He needs to come at least 5th or 6th in this to hold on to a podium finish, because he could still possibly, podium and win out the last couple of events, or at least top 2. Talking to Trey right now, the pro-am is not even starting until this afternoon around 4:00 their time, so 3:00 ours. We may not even be streaming it at that point. We'll try to get him to jump on early.
Who's the biggest guy in the competition? Height?
Probably half Thor. I think he's like 6'9", 6'10", 400 plus pounds. Like overall, he's the biggest weight and height. Trey Mitchell, you'll see in a minute. He's probably one of the bigger weight-wise guys. Let me go ahead and get my headphones because I think Trey's going to join us here shortly. Austin, I think Trey would either have to win or very closely come in the podium, because the only way to guarantee an invite to this show, Trey was asking about Austin was asking if Trey could possibly get to this show. If he outright wins the show that he's doing tonight and tomorrow, he'll be invited to do this one. If he does really well, they have been known to invite the second and place finisher or people who have really stood out. So, if he does really well and they see.
So where is he right now?
He's there. He's just
in a different
area, different exhibit hall.
Yeah. Okay.
Here, we'll just go ahead and put our earbuds in. That way, we don't have to do it after he joins.
Thank you. Oh, awesome. Is there a way to make it bigger on that screen and it not affect that?
Wait, the show?
Yeah, like what we're watching on there. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I was hesitant to do that, but I think we'll be all right.
Oh, it affects that.
That'll be all right.
Yeah.
I do need to turn that down so we can hear Trey better.
Okay, now I can see the numbers. We
hadn't got kicked off yet, so we'll play with it a little bit.
I had LASIK eye surgery done like a little over 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was amazing, but they told me it would wear off.
Well, yeah,
and it has.
I had a science teacher in high school tell me the reason why our eyes get worse over time, or some people's eyes get better, is because your focal point is based off the roundness of your
Yes.
eye. And the gravity over time, your eye starts to get elongated. So if you're already like bad eye, you can possibly get better. But if you're in the wrong direction,
it just get worse. Yeah. Yeah. My LASIK wore off. I want to get it done again. I'm trying to get my older son to get it done.
Yeah.
Because he's in the Coast Guard and they'll cover it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So I was like, get it done.
I worked for an optometrist for a little while he did cataract surgeries. That's Trey. He's probably one of the bigger guys.
Okay.
I'm going to swap ears so I can hear you better. Actually, here, you want to swap earbuds? That way I can hear you and you can hear me.
So you worked for an optometrist?
I did for a little while, and I had to help him prep for cataract surgeries a lot.
Yeah.
And I had to drop eye drops and stuff people's eyes and just do their basic entry exam part. Like I was that person you talked to before the doctor came in.
Yeah.
And just seeing how he did LASIK eye surgery scared the snot out of me. I never want anybody to do anything on my eye.
Well, when I went and had it done, when I did it in the waiting room, you're watching a monitor of the person in front of you. And I was like, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Watching it done. I remember, I'll never forget, they gave me some safety goggles to wear in my sleep so I wouldn't bump my eyes. I was like, that's ridiculous. And I kid you not, that first night, I think it was my daughter, who's now 15. Yeah, was in the bed. And in the middle of the night, she rotated and her heel hit me dead in my socket and woke me up. I wore goggles the next couple of nights.
This is the T-Rex guy that I was talking about earlier.
Okay, so he has a little bit of arrogance.
A little bit, yeah. I'll be curious. Like that was a pretty calm reaction for him. If he gets another one,
a big one, it's going to get worse and worse.
Yeah, he struggled a little bit there. Like he didn't quite get the lockout easy as I thought he would. So they're still at 202, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Which is 444 pounds. Now his coach was at the Limit Breaker. His name's Adam Dirks.
Yeah.
He's a pro strongman, and he was here coaching another athlete for that show.
Okay.
So this guy right here, Mitch Hooper, he's winning overall by like 4 points. He has been unstoppable. I think he's won all.
A lot of strongmen come out of Canada.
Yes.
Canada has a lot of.
He's won like 26 of his last 27 shows. Something like that. He's one of the most like proficient in form and technique. Like he might not necessarily be the most statically strong, but he's one of the strongest, but he is technique and strength combined.
Oh, okay. So he's just
dangerous.
Yeah.
He's won major shows like this to the point where he didn't have to do the last event and still had enough points to win overall.
Man.
Yeah, just insane.
So the Arnold Classic, this is Arnold Schwarzenegger's. But when did he ever do any strongman?
He didn't. So the Arnold,
he just got into it just because he's in that world.
Well, he started this expo as bodybuilding.
Yeah.
So like, obviously that's what his niche was. But then it turned into a full fitness expo. Like they have arm wrestling there now. They have deadlift, like just deadlift focus.
Yeah.
They have powerlifting, strongman, everything now. Have you ever been to one of these like fitness expos?
No, I've not. Like I would love to go to something like this.
We're going to be at a few of them this year. Like 2 of our shows are at these big fitness expos like this.
Yeah.
And if you're free, you're welcome to join up with
us. I'm going to be in Vegas in a couple of weeks at the Health and Fitness Association conference. But I don't know what.
Probably
that's more of like, I think it's a lot of people that own a lot of these different gyms and fitness things that are just. I think they also cover like mental health, but it's not any competing.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll have that kind of stuff here. Like if you walk.
Oh yeah, and expos and stuff like that. Yeah.
But there's one in Georgia that we're going to be doing from the 1st of June, and then there's one in April. We're going to like the Strongman show is a part of like a CrossFit Games and another big thing going on. They're doing the whole Tampa Bay Buccaneer Stadium.
Oh, dang.
So like the Strongman will be in one corner. We'll be live streaming it, but the whole football stadium is going to be covered with different things going on.
Yeah, that's cool. That would be cool to go to.
I'm just praying it's good weather.
Yeah.
So he missed his first attempt. Luckily, he got the second one. I think anyway. I might have missed it. Yeah, he got that. His first attempt just drifted forward a little bit.
I didn't know that. So he's got fused joints. Said he has fused toes, and parts of his feet. So he doesn't have a whole lot of mobility, which that might be why he struggled so much with the frame. I think he only got 5 feet. So as soon as it hit the incline, he wasn't able to go up the incline anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
Trey Mitchell was the same way. Trey is he tore his Achilles at the Rogue Invitational last year, and it's maybe 2 years now. But he recovered quick enough to get back into the competition. But he has trouble with certain things that cause a lot of dorsiflexion.
Yeah. So that trying to go up that ramp was.
I'm really impressed with Austin on this one. He's a rookie, and he's in 4th place right now with some really good talent.
So they're up to 215 kilos, which is
473 pounds. I wouldn't be surprised if Hatton doesn't come out until he hits 500 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the 2 that haven't gone yet. Ooh.
How much time do they have?
I believe it's 30 seconds.
Okay.
That was close. He was looked like he was about to start coming down before he got the down call. Yeah, Thor's come out. I think he's done 1. Austin's asking about Thor. Let me see if it shows yet in here. I didn't see his attempt, but it shows that he's already taken 1. He's about to go again, though. Yeah, he did 202, so like 240 or 440 pounds.
I think it would be interesting to get it. You mentioned different events, arm wrestling.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of crossover now. I see like Brian Shaw, who's a former World Strongest Man competitor and former champion of this one. He's doing a lot of arm wrestling. I'm just so scared of it. Like I've
snapping your.
Yes, I know a lot of that's to do with form and keeping that. It's that rotational part of the femur or whatever it is. The humerus, not the femur, humerus.
I remember I'd met someone at an event that was a female arm wrestler and was in a scene of the movie Over the Top with Sylvester Stallone, and she was showing me some techniques, and it is so much technique involved.
Yeah, you keeping it closed.
Yeah,
because as soon as you get there, that's where
that leverage. You lose it. Yeah.
Oh my god! Like I would rather do like a clean break than a rotational fracture because when it does, that bone just shreds.
Oh yeah,
it splinters off.
I wonder if being an amputee, if they had a division, like it seems like there would, but if there was a way to strap myself onto the other side of the table, because you hold on to the other side.
I bet they do, because they do they strap you together if your hands slip too much. So I'm sure
they
could do
there's
that
a way to strap. Yeah.
All right. Looks like everybody's good for 400 and what's that? 473 pounds. Everybody who's taking the attempt has got that.
There's one of the accounts I follow on TikTok. they take scenes from movies and then they commentate it, and it's hilarious.
Do they dub over it or do they commentate?
They commentate, like they give a synopsis of a movie or a scene, and it's so funny. And one of them was about Over the Top.
Really?
And it's the scene where they're in the bar and he's got his son with him, who his son doesn't know he's a professional arm wrestler. But but Sylvester Stallone's character is embarrassed because his son orders wheat toast, and everyone's like, "Oh, what's this hippie?" And then someone challenges him to arm wrestle, so he has to go and do it.
I hadn't seen that movie so long, but I do remember his son getting into the arm wrestling. He had arm wrestle the bully or whatever.
Yeah.
Making sure they get their rest. They stopped him and said to make sure he gets his full. So he gets 60 seconds to walk up and get set. Okay, I thought it was 30 seconds to lift, but it's 489 pounds here. Easy.
Got it.
I'm kind of surprised that that's his second attempt, though. They're talking about the fact that they haven't seen Lucas Hatton yet, and they're about to break the 500 mark. See that, Austin? He hasn't gone yet.
And who's the other guy that hasn't gone yet?
Maxime Boudreau. I think he may have pulled out.
Okay. That's what they're not talking about. Okay.
He is he struggled yesterday. I don't know if he's dealing with injury or what, but I haven't seen anything from him today. Hopefully we'll have – Austin said Hatton is just scared.
He was talking trash about him already.
Yeah.
Did he get it?
They gave it to him, but he never locked out. Like he had it, but he was still not stable. He didn't show control.
I would debate that because it's like he never looked like he had full control over it. Let's see how it goes when they replay it.
It's like that's
he was kind of still staggering.
Like he had it for a second, but then that's why I'm not a judge. I would either be way too lenient or way too strict.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd be consistent.
Yeah,
and that's a lot of the reason why I don't judge my shows, because
that's a lot.
Yeah, because if I was judging this show, I would have said no to that. Like I want full control, but at the same time, if I'm judging my F and Strong, I'm going to be super lenient. Like, oh, you're good. Go
Yeah,
just come back and compete again next year.
Yeah. Man, what a great beard.
Oh yeah. Again, Bobby, I believe, has the national log press record.
Oh,
He appears that he's been getting lightheaded a lot. Like you see him trying to shake it off right there.
No.
He ain't got it. He's out. So they get 4 attempts, but if you miss, you're out.
Yeah.
You don't get to go back and attempt again. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Came disconnected.
I'm good. That charged fast.
Yeah, that's a good charger.
All right, Bobby Thompson, the first out. Trey's nemesis.
I was really hoping Trey would come in just during that one event. He's still prepping, getting ready for his afternoon show.
There's Hatton, right behind Nick. I think he's one of the shortest guys there. Look at that bar bending on their back. And he's got it.
Yeah.
Good job, Mr. Hatton. Or Andrade.
So which one did you say the one that was behind him? Is it the bald guy? Is that
Yeah, one of the 30.
Yeah, no, yeah. The one that was just behind the guy with the ponytail.
Guy,
yeah.
Let's see. So they 215, 222, 227. So if they get through the 10 rounds, which is 247 kilos, they get to choose their weight from there. This is his first major show. He's doing pretty good. Oh, he's going to call it there. Still like 470 something or
215.
473 pounds. So, I mean, 473 pounds is still very impressive. So at this point, we got Bobby Thompson's out, Austin Andrade's out, and Nick Guardion's out. Oh, wait, no. Austin's still in. Sorry. So we got two out, Nick Guardion and Bobby Thompson. And Maxine's out. All right, so it's Lucas's first attempt. Starting at 227. 499.4. They're going to round up to 500.
You better get it.
Oh, yeah. It's very slow to reset.
Yeah, but he gives it.
He holds it, and then like make sure he's good, then he steps back in.
I tell you what, like I wasn't rooting against him. I was just like, I'd hate for someone to have waited and then not get it.
See who else comes out and attempts this.
Yeah, he looked very comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Very comfortable.
Austin, you probably can't hear their commentary because you're listening to ours, but we can hear it. And they said that was probably the best lift so far. Like, just so you know. I really hope he gets this because I think this will put him middle of the pack. Because right now, if he doesn't fail this attempt, he'll at least get 7th at the worst, 6th, maybe. because Boudreaux's out, or Boudreaux's not doing it anymore. And 2 other out, so he would be at least 7th. God, he's so big. They need to raise them platforms for him. Come on. Oh. Come on. See, I feel like that was just as much of a lockout as
the other one, yeah.
Yeah. I also said I have to admit that did look easy. Come on, Thor.
Yeah.
Here it is. Good job. I guess I'm rooting for Hafthor so much because he retired and then he came back after huge weight cut.
Then then put it back
he's
on.
One of the oldest athletes out there. Like he's, I think, 36 or 37. So we got 2 500-pound presses so far. We got Lucas Hatton and Hafthor. Still 7 athletes still in contention. I haven't heard anything from the guys at the Forge, so let me know what's going on. I need to hear something. I'm about to call you, Keith, if you don't message me back. Trey is, if I had to guess, he's going to be top 3 in this event.
Yeah.
4th at worst.
What do you think? How much weight do you think we're going to get to? They're at 500 pounds.
I said the record was going to be broken.
What's the record?
I think it's like 530. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
But they only get 4 attempts. Like, what if they use them all up before they get it?
They're out. Yeah, they got to be strategic about it. Let's see. Clean and jerk. Nope.
Got it. 511 pounds.
Like it's nothing, too. I'm trying to remember how to spell Alexi's name. 246 kilograms. Lexi Novikov, so it's 246. So 541, 542 is the world record set by Lexi. I'm thinking 550 is possible here with the likes of Trey and Lucas and Mitch Hooper. Here comes the headbutt. Boom. See the back slap? Nope, no back slap.
You ever see that video of the basketball player that slammed his head knocked himself out? Actually, I think he severely injured himself. I think it ended his career.
Oh my God, no.
I'll have to look back on that. But there's something that happened. It was like he slammed his head up against the.
Oh, Adam said Thor didn't have his elbow locked out. That may be a limitation because I've noticed that he has that same elbow kind of slightly bent in every.
His left one?
Yeah, or his right one, yeah. Or left, his right
one.
So Adam, I don't know if that is something that he talked with the judges pre-hand because he does have a limitation on that side. Or at least he's consistently weak on that side. Adam, are you at the Forge or are you somewhere else? I hadn't talked to you today. That actually looked easier than his first attempt.
Man, I don't know if they can hear it, but my stomach's growling so loud. They might be able to hear it on the live stream.
I was just thinking, I was like, yeah, I wonder what DoorDash or Uber Eats.
DoorDash will hit here, but I think we're gonna talk. See if Alex can run.
I'll tell you what. Something interesting that I discovered. Oh, let me see this.
There it is.
Got it. So I was, I travel a lot. Now, I remember what town I was in when I realized this, but I was like, wait a minute. These options to have food delivered aren't the same options when I pull up places to go and eat.
Mm-hmm.
And I discovered that there are places like kitchens that are not a store. They're not a restaurant. They just make different styles of food. Like they'll make multiple in the same place.
When O'Charlie's was in Alabaster?
Yeah.
If you pulled up DoorDash, it was like 3 different restaurants, but it was all O'Charlie's.
Because because they're just
like Mexican restaurant. And
that's super genius. Like I think that's a great idea. Because it gives you, because I was like, wait a minute, these are a lot of options of food. I know where I was in Alaska.
Yeah.
I was in Alaska and I was looking for something to eat, but I was also like, what are the options I have delivered? I was like, what? Where are all these places at? And then I looked into it, and they're called ghost kitchens.
That's interesting. I was curious about that.
Yeah.
I noticed Alabaster was doing that a lot. Adam said they got the Hercules hold up, and they're about to start training. Man, I'm telling you, that thing is a behemoth to put together, and but it is I'll show you some pictures or videos later. It's beautiful.
I'm going to start selling Pop-Tarts as a DoorDash option.
Adam, I expect you to beat my record. I'll have to go back and look at Iron Podium, but I got 3rd place on that event at the Battle of the Forge 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. So if you don't beat my record, I'm going to pick on you. Your hand's like twice my size.
Wait a minute. I got a question. So wait a minute. 4 more attempts of that weight or 4 attempts?
That's a good question.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute. If you started too low and used your 4.
Yeah, you only get 4 total, personally. Did they say there was 4 more attempts?
Well, I think they said in that weight.
So there might be 4 more guys going at that weight.
Okay. I don't know.
Did they change weights? Because I didn't think there was that many people left.
Well, no, I'm saying like when they change the weight, does that mean you get 4 more attempts at that weight?
No. You get 4 attempts across the 10 weights that they have pre-selected.
Yeah.
And if you get above that weight, if you've already used all 4, you're out.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is his 4th and final attempt right here. So no matter how much more,
even if he gets it,
no matter what. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So this is going to be his final attempt. Austin Andrade.
Did he go up?
Yeah, he's at 232, which is 510 pounds right now. 4 athletes have completed this attempt.
Yeah.
He'll be the 5th, which is not good for Thor.
Got it.
All right. This may be bad for Thor because that would put because
it'll push his. I mean,
so I don't see Thor doing a whole lot more weight than what he's already done, if at all. My guess is Thor might be done. He might be at what he can do, and if Hatton doesn't mess up on his next attempt, it's going to push Thor all the way down to 7th, which I think 6th or 5th would be okay, but 7th is going to be hard, even if he wins the next 2 events, to keep that podium position.
Yeah.
Especially with this guy right here. He's coming 4th in 2 events day 1, and he's currently still in contention for top 5 right now. Austin said, these guys are picking up my max deadlift. Mine too, Austin. All right. This is Thor's final attempt. He has to get this to secure something better than 7th.
Did he go up, or is he going to just try to tie? Oh, he's just going to go for the tie. That's still going to hurt him. A tie for 6 is a lot better than 7th, though. He had more in the tank. Dadgum. I think he surprised himself because pressing has been his like failure point lately. They all won another round. His wife is like Alex's size.
Okay, I follow him on social media. Yeah. They post good content. Like
Trey's going to make fun of you now that Thor probably won't make podium.
I don't think he's going to make fun of me, but I do think this is going to affect his podium chances. I did tell Trey that I said if Thor doesn't podium, I'll stop picking him for my podiums. But again, he's still not, like I said, he's still not out of this. There's 2 more events that the drag and carry event is going to be his to lose because he's got so much weight to just lean back and drag stuff. Like they have to drag some equipment and carry some stuff.
Yeah.
His body weight just alone, just holding on to something, leaning back. And then the stone to shoulder, he's pretty good with stones. So we'll see. All right, as long as he's still got 2 more attempts after this, as long as he don't mess up here. Is he going for a tie? Nope, he's going to take over the leaderboard with 521 pounds.
22 pounds, sorry.
Come on.
Dang. He said, let's go
up.
Let's go up.
Going
he said,
up.
let's go up. All right. Well, that just guaranteed Thor at best 7th place. Maybe a tie for 6.
You think anybody else is going to be able to push that?
Yes. So Trey Mitchell, he'll be able to get up there. Mitch Hooper and Evan Singleton might, the T-Rex guy. Austin asked if I think Thor could beat Tom on stones. I do. Everybody gave Tom it's kind of a double standard in my opinion. Everybody gave Tom the King of Stones title during COVID because he did a stone lift that was like the world record. But nobody gives Thor the deadlift credit. He did the same thing during COVID in a private enclosed gym. But it's very rare to see somebody beat Thor in the stone race. I think he's very consistent. I do think he would be able to, if he doesn't outright win, it would be a close race in my opinion. All right, here comes big Trey Mitchell. So much power.
Golly.
So much power. I think overall strength-wise, Trey Mitchell is the strongest one in this event.
Yeah.
The only difference is he can't do the jerk. He's got a small push press.
Yeah.
So once he gets to his absolute strength ability,
that's where he stops. Whereas Lucas,
It's got good
he's
form.
like he's almost dropping under and catching it versus
Yeah,
pressing it.
yeah. It looks great.
Same with Mitchell Hooper. Mitchell Hooper's doing the same thing. Adam said Thor shot way too low. He had 50 more in him. I agree. I think that he shot himself in the foot on that one. I think he was honestly surprised at himself. Nathan is Adam guy. Oh, no. Just not there. All right. Well, that puts him and Thor tying for 6 at the best, or at the worst. I feel like 232 is going to knock out a few people, or it's going to be where a few people end up. Or my mistake. I think it's going to tie him with 5th place. So I think there's a few other people who finished out at that same weight on their 4th attempt. So Thor might be okay.
Yeah.
Evan Singleton failed that weight. So at this point, it looks like it might be a 3-way tie for 4th or 5th. So he'll still get a decent amount of points. He's got it.
Yes.
That's for the lead right there.
How much is that in pounds?
242. That's 532 pounds. So we are 10 pounds away
From the record.
From the record, yeah. Within 10 pounds. Was Alex still out there when you went out there?
Oh, I didn't see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't. When he was leaning back, I thought he was going to have to bail. Look.
So he's known for doing his presses so far back. It's almost like he's bench pressing.
Yeah.
Like he leans, his arch is so huge.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's bench pressing, and then at the very last second, he'll stick his head through. All right, so this is Trey's 4th final attempt. If he gets this, it's going to secure him at least like a top 3, I think. Because I don't see maybe Lucas Hatton possibly getting up there with him, but I don't see anybody else jumping into that 240 range. And he's get the stabilization. Okay, so
they made him work for that. They made him work for that.
They didn't do the same for Tom. I'm sorry, that's unbiased. I'm gonna say outright that I think that was a little biased towards Tom.
Of course, like the only other argument is the other one was so early on. Not saying it should matter, but now it's more important now because it's more critical.
The only thing I can see from the judge's perspective is maybe because he initially locked out and made like eye contact and it looked like he was good. They were already giving the down call when he started getting unstable.
Yeah.
So that's the only
they couldn't pull back once they've said it. Yeah.
Austin said he doesn't know how Mitch's back handles that. I don't either. He must have incredible core strength to be able to pull that back in like he does. Uh-oh. Hang on. He's trying to join. Mr. Let's see. He's trying.
£546.
This will be the world record.
Got it.
Got it.
Come on, he could go bigger.
Let's go again. Dang. So I think that was the last attempt right there overall, unless they're going to give him some extras.
Let's try calling that. Hey, man.
You fell off. Like it showed you fell off. Back out and go back in. There we go. Something's going on. He's trying. There. Okay, hang on. Stream real quick. Trey, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There we go. There he is.
How you feeling?
Trying to rest.
Well, we don't want to mess you up, so we won't keep you long. But
No, you're good.
Get some. Are you there at the show, or are you back at the Airbnb?
No, I'm at the hotel watching the 500 and whatever pounds that Lucas Hatton just won with.
Yeah, 541.
546.
546.
541 was the record
Yeah.
set by Alexi.
And now that Trey tied with Mitchell, that'll split another point off. So actually, Lucas should be a half a point ahead going to the next event.
Yeah, I'm excited. Thor did better than I thought he would, and I hate that he didn't go all out on that one because he tied for fourth.
That's okay. Remember, I need Trey Mitchell to be third.
I know you do. So his picks were Mitch Hooper first, Lucas Hatton second, and Trey Mitchell third.
Yeah, all three of mine are top three. That's right.
My top two are in order right now, but half Thor needs to bump up a little bit.
Yeah.
So I wonder what that does overall. Here, I'm going to pull up the overall stats.
Hey, what I'm going to say, though, is look who shit the bed on another event, Mr. BT. He's just been doing that. He's a one-trick pony.
Man, and I hate to see it. I don't even want to see an athlete not do well. He did not have a good day yesterday.
What pisses me off about him, he gets dramatic. Like when he fails something, you see he makes up excuses. I'm hurt or something's going on like the stone. He couldn't even pick a 275-pound stone up. Get the fuck off the Arnold stage and don't come back.
It looked like he was getting lightheaded, about to pass out every time.
Yeah, probably because he's so fat.
Well, I'm going to take the Rogue off the screen for a minute so we can see your pre-mug. We There we go. We're having issues with our third camera, but they're just recapping the first event. There's going to be a long break before the next one.
Well, so we had the rules meeting last night, and they explained to us today that they didn't calculate for having this many people, which is dumb. Just being the Arnold, you think they would, but anyway, so they're going to basically run us through like rats. So it's going to be less warm up time. I didn't even get to touch the Slater log. They wouldn't allow anybody to touch anything really because they were still wrapped up. And then all the sandbags that came for all the heavyweights, I think everybody's sandbags, they're all full of water.
Oh
no!
So I was talking to Lodge last night. He said this is probably going to run like shit.
Well, you got spoiled by doing shows like mine.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm going to go there. And I'm gonna, if the log works out for me, I'll be in a lot better spirits. But we'll see how that goes.
Somebody's Brandon's in the comments asking about you. He's asking if you've gone yet. No, Brandon. His show starts this afternoon at 4.
Yeah, I got to get there. I got to get there at 3. The other show's finishing up at that time. We'll start warming up, and then we should start hard at 4, and then they're going to, like I said, rush us through.
The finals are tomorrow, top 10, right?
Yeah. I have to make top 8 to get the finals.
Oh, I thought it was top 10.
No, it's top 8.
Gotcha. So if you're looking to find this and watch it, you go to strength.events/Arnold, 2025 Arnold, and you can register on their website to get the finals and to get some of the other stuff going on at the show, like arm wrestling. To watch Trey today, though, it's a $20 pass, or I think if you pay $40, you get the whole weekend pass, so you can see everything that they offer. But the preliminary, which is guaranteed to see Trey, is $19.99. We will probably not be a watch party for that. I'm not going to stay here for 10 hours today.
Oh, okay. So you watch it until I get on there, and then you disappear.
No, I may watch the final event of the day. I'm just saying I'm not going to stay around until 5 o'clock this afternoon and then stay again till 10.
We just lost 4 memberships right then.
Yep.
Austin, take care, man. Austin's telling you good luck. He's got to hop off, but
appreciate it, Austin.
Brandon said he's going to be cheering you on. So we got a lot of people watching the Forge right now. So our viewership looks worse than what it is. Like 8 of our members are there. So, I'm going to say our actual viewership's a lot higher because they're just all watching one TV.
Yep.
But they are set. They just set up the Hercules hold. I told Adam if he doesn't beat me, I'm going to do so much smack talking.
Well, you got a few guys that are talking shit. So I think I'm going to actually train grip, and that way I can beat Nate and everybody. That way nobody wins the single event.
Yeah, I was one of them because I beat you in that event. Granted, you probably didn't need to. You didn't need to win the event overall.
No, I think I still made 50-something seconds, and like I said, I don't even train grip. So
yeah, neither do I. I just have to overcome my fingers.
We train a little bit and get a little used to some lactic acid buildup, and then it should be easy.
Yeah.
Nate's got he's got an advantage. All that body hair helps him.
Oh, he also has his entire palm is the size of my hand.
Yeah.
Fingers long. There's a picture of us hand to hand, like comparing, and it's embarrassing. It's like he's looking at a child. So, how do you feel about your predictions for this show?
I feel pretty good looking at the standings.
So overall, I've got the overall standings here. We've got Mitchell Hooper still in first. The gap was 4 points. Now it's just 2.5.
Oh, hell, I always thought it was a point ahead.
No, he was 4 points ahead. Now he's 2.5 ahead of Lucas Hatton. So on the next 2 events, there's a chance for him to come back. Thor has actually expanded his lead over in third. He was only 1 point ahead of Austin Andrade, I think, or Trey Mitchell won.
Mm-hmm.
But now he is 2 full points ahead.
Okay.
So that actually is in his favor because the next 2 events I think are going to be good ones for him. Trey Mitchell is in 4th place right now with 25.5. Austin Andrade is in 5th with 24.5. Evan Singleton with 23.5. And then the rest of the field is pretty much out. You got Tom Stoltman with 16.5, Bobby Thompson 15, Nick Guardion with 10, and then I guess Maxine's pulled out completely because he hasn't done anything since event 3.
Yeah, he pulled out last night.
Yeah.
We saw him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Is he hurt, or do you know?
Yeah, he tweaked something or wasn't ready. I don't know. I know he shouldn't have got an invite, but whatever.
Well, he won North America's strongest.
Yeah, I know, but he couldn't even pull 751 on deadlift. So obviously something was wrong with him.
Oh yeah. Well, anything from yesterday that you that stood out to you?
That Mitchell Hooper's not human. How do you drop the frame and still are the quickest?
I don't know. When I saw it, because it kept going up, me being the competitive one I am, I want Lucas to win because I called him as the winner, and I'm still not giving up on that. When he dropped that frame, I was like, oh, he's going to come in second, which is going to pole vault Lucas into first, and it didn't happen. I was like, oh my god.
As far as drama goes, there was a little bit yesterday. You probably saw where Rebecca had to go twice.
Yes, we talked about that earlier today.
So they didn't, in the rules meeting behind stage, they didn't know, nobody checked their bags, and they didn't really have a great rules meeting according to laws. And so, liquid chalk was never mentioned. Well, I'm not going to say names, but there was a specific coach of another athlete who went and raised hell because Rebecca won that, did a lot better than her, whoever her counterpart was, and raised hell at it. So he was wanting them to disqualify her instead of letting her have another shot. Well, Rebecca, she said, I'll go out there without any chalk at all. So, the judges came together and said, all right, well, you can use regular chalk, you got to do it again. And then she won. So it was a good, it was a good FU to that specific coach.
Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better because in my mind, they gave her a second run because they screwed up or something. And I was like, that's not fair because at worst, at least she's second.
The big deal is because she wore liquid chalk instead of regular chalk, what the fuck does it matter?
And I knew that was the reason why they were making her go again, but I thought it was because they screwed up in the rules meeting and said, oh no, you can't use it. And then they didn't check her or something happened like that.
No,
and I thought it wasn't fair to give her a second run, but if that's the case, then give her a second run.
The rules meeting was apparently a shit show.
And you hate to see that with a show this big.
Ours was a little bit too. You had some people in there that I didn't think have ever lifted strongman before or done anything. You had a guy ask, they got like a platform with 2 black mats for the log, which is, roughly, I don't know, maybe an 8 to 10 foot area. Well, he had the nerve to ask, well, if I walk out with a log, a certain amount of footage and I still get a lift. They're like, what do you mean? Well, the other day I did a lift and it took me about almost 30 feet and I finally got the log lift. They're like, no, if you get off the platform, you're not getting a lift.
If you take more than 3 steps, you need to drop that thing. I mean, God,
you had that. You had the same question asked about 40 fucking times. If you can turn I think the guy said it first. Can you have the belt buckled towards the front? They're like, no, we really don't want you to do that because these are brand new Slater logs. We don't need the logs messed up. So you got to turn them sideways or behind. And you had, I don't know, 4 or 5 more athletes access shit. So it was just a lot of useless idiots in there. Which I was like, strong man. Not all of them have a lot of IQ.
No, but that also goes back to the coaches too. Like, who was their coaches to let them ask that dumb question?
I have no idea if they're even in there. Now there was Josh Greger was here yesterday. Can't remember his first name, Mr. Price. You're going to have to watch for him. He's a monster. He's the one that's probably going to press 480 pounds. These are, because it's a pro-am this year, what that means is, of course, we have amateurs like me in here, but also there's pros from around the world that are in this show. And they're all fighting for a shot to get to the big show next year. And there is some big boys here.
Yeah, Lucas was talking about it on his podcast the other day. He's like, if you're a pro and you didn't get invited to this show, why are you not signed up for the pro-am? It was it's almost like a guaranteed shot at it is a guaranteed shot into the Arnold. But if you're at that highest level and you didn't get invited, here's the quickest way to get back into it.
What I was hoping was if there was a certain amount of people, let's just say you had, I think they said 13 pros in this out of the 26 athletes. I was hoping that if me or whoever the amateurs were, got in the top 5 or top 10, that we would get pro cards.
Yeah.
But apparently that's not going to happen.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, they didn't say anything about it, but I figured with it being a pro-am, if you beat pros, you would think you get a pro card.
They didn't say you would or wouldn't, or they said no, you wouldn't.
No, nobody mentioned that.
Oh, well, you might then. If they didn't mention it, it might be still an opportunity.
Well, I haven't read on any of the rules or anything about the comp either, so I don't know.
Tyler Haynes said the big jerk should have been last man standing. What's your thoughts?
Well, Laws was saying that too on the live feed. I think it should have. I think we should have seen what we can get. But you start getting to a real dangerous area, though. I mean, you got 550 pounds over your head. One small move and they're paralyzed or dead.
Yeah. Tyler also said, Trey, please beat Fur.
Fur's not in it. Fur pulled out.
Uh-oh.
Tim Balu is not also in it. There's a lot of guys that I thought were going to be in this, and they're not in it.
Oh,
I don't know. Josh Gregory's in it. Now, I can't keep up with him in deadlift, but log I will be able to, and then Yoka. Me and him are pretty equal to athlete, whatever. But
what do
like
you
I said, even me and him are going to struggle.
Well, what's the events for today for you?
So 4 events. First one is the max log, 3 attempts, powerlifting style. Second event is going to be the deadlift. You have a 720-pound option. Is it? Oh, it's deadlift, then yoke. Okay. It's a 720-pound option or a 900-pound option. And then the third event is a 60-foot down, 60-foot back, 900-pound yoke. And then what was it? The fourth event is the basically death by sandbag. There's a 350-pound sandbag 8 feet away. You got to carry it, put it over a 56-inch bar. A 357-pound Husafelt, take it 6 foot back over the bar. And then the other ones are closer, but one's a 397. Another Husafelt's like 403, and another one's like 425.
Gotcha. All the guys and gals at the Forge just texted me, told me to tell you that you got this. We're all expecting a top 3 finish.
Well, I appreciate that.
After every time we talk to you, originally it was finished top 10. Now yesterday it was top 5. Today it's top 3.
Well, obviously in my mind, yes, I want to do the best I can, but I can't allow myself to be unrealistic. There is stronger and better guys here than I am, but I'm hopefully I could beat a few of them, and that would make me feel a lot better.
Yeah.
Charles Posey in the comments section said that you should get some of those glasses that have live stream capability, so you can just do a whole POV action shot for the whole comment.
Well, we could do that, but I'd have to cut the audio because you wouldn't want to hear what I was saying to myself if I pissed myself off.
No, we just make it members only. They have to go behind the paywall.
Yeah.
Now they had a pretty good run to begin with on this one. Today I was really impressed by the women. Did you watch the women's big jerk?
I did. If you noticed that everybody in this show has gained some weight for the Arnold.
Oh yeah, even Erin Murray.
Yes, she had dropped down to be the 180s, and now I think she was well over that today.
Yeah, and she should have been able to go for like a 6 attempt.
Somebody needs to check her DNA to check her chromosomes.
We were sitting here talking about it. And I said, Inez is the one who I have like winning the whole thing and this event. And Noah looked over at me a few minutes before she took her first attempt. He's like, is she pulling out? Is she not going to do anything? I was like, no, she's just.
I was actually Mel Peacock and Sam Bellevue both surprised the shit out of me.
Yeah, they did really well, which I'm not super surprised because that's their forte is pressing, especially the circus dumbbell. But
that's just how light they are compared to all the rest of them.
Oh yeah, definitely. Who I hear in the background?
So you have Olivia and Catherine.
Tell them I said, hey.
Hello.
Is Olivia competing today?
No. Well, sort of. She's got to watch me. That's competing enough. No, she's here to see what she needs to do to make it to that next level. Because that's our next goal is to get her to one of these big ass shows and see what she can do.
There you go. Let's see, we got a few comments coming in. Tyler said he thinks Andrea is going to win the whole contest.
You know, I thought that too, but she came in very big, and I was talking to Lons about this yesterday. Becoming in big is great for the weights, but you also are gassed extremely quickly. So I don't know if she's going to have the stamina to win. I think Inez is probably going to win at this point.
I'm looking at.
I like Lucy though. Lucy and Rebecca are doing really well.
Yeah, I think Inez is going to. I think my podium picks are going to be pretty close because right now, first place you got Olga, which I'm stoked about. I love her. She's ahead by 0.5 point over Inez with 39.5. Andrea's 1 point behind that. My third pick, because I had Olga and Inez, my third pick was Jardine. She's fourth right now, but she's 8 points behind in fourth. So it's going to be hard back on that. But looking at the setup for this, let me show it on the screen. They're getting set up for the next event. This is definitely going to be something where speed and agility is going to come in hand because they're going to have to move. Get my mouse over there. They're going to have to move these logs. They're going to have to carry these timbers and then drag the platform, I think.
Oh, that would be cool. Can we have that?
Limit Breaker is possibly going to have a drag at some point.
Now they're having 6 events. Is the final event's going to be this evening, isn't it?
Yes. So like they're doing their last 3 today. It's the carry and drag on this event is the next one, and then the last one's the stone to shoulder.
That's going to be this evening.
Yeah, it'll probably wrap up around 2:33 if I had to guess. They're going to do.
I think the final event's going to be after we get done because we're supposed to be done around 7.
Well, if that's the case, then I will not be live streaming the last event.
Because I think that's why they're pushing for us to get in a 4-hour time period because they want to do the last event, the big show.
Okay. But you're not going to be on this stage until the final, right?
No. We're on it's actually a pretty nice area over there to the far right. It's got set up pretty nice, but no, we won't be there. Today's over. We're that same place for all day 4 events, and then tomorrow if I do make it, or when I do make it, there'll be one event on one stage and one event on the other. So I will be on the stage you're seeing now on the last event.
Okay. Adam in the comments, he's saying you've got to be unrealistic. You're the freaking Mack truck and necessary arrogance.
Well, I appreciate it. And I'm not in the mindset of yet, but I think when I get there and it's time to lock in, I think I'll be a lot better.
Well, I got a question for you, Trey. What do you eat during the day prior to an event? Since you're going later in the day, do you have a plan?
So obviously, this is better for me because I trade in the afternoon anyways. So this allows me to get plenty of carbs and all in me before I go. But the day before or yesterday was burgers and fries and, cookies, whatever else, lots of carbs. This morning I had eggs, bacon, and a good waffle. We're going to go here in a minute to get some lunch. I'm going to get just basically carb-based stuff for energy. You don't want to get your belly full of steak and chicken and stuff like that. It won't process and you'll be having miserable. So, but I also picked up some donuts.
At what point will you eat all the way up to the competition, or will you stop and let it digest before you start?
Yeah. So the rule of thumb with the stuff I'm eating is around 2 hours.
Yeah.
Being the easy processed carbs, whatever. But during the show, after each event, I always eat like a Rice Krispie or something to get my sugar levels back up.
Okay. All right. Awesome.
What do you think about doing the show at night? We're
Do
so
what?
used to 9 and 10 a.m. We're so used to 9 and 10 a.m. starts for comps. How do you feel about?
This is better for me mentally because of what I'm used to. So I really can't complain.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we're excited. I'm going to try to watch you this afternoon at home because we're definitely not going to be live streaming late tonight.
Yeah.
We'll probably stream the next event because it's supposed to start off here in.
Why don't
10
you
minutes.
just install some cots at that place? That way you can stay up all night and
Just
go
stay
to
all
sleep.
the time.
Yeah.
It's not the fact that I wouldn't physically do it. It's the fact that my wife and 2 children who lately have decided they don't want to sleep through the night, at least one, the youngest one, I got punched and kicked in the face all night in the recliner, trying to console her. But yeah, I don't see me staying here conducive to a happy marriage.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
You end up here alone a lot more than you planned.
Yeah. This would end up being my actual home.
Yeah.
My second home. But
Well, I'll when I get there and right before I go, I'll get back on the live if you're still doing it.
yeah.
And then I could probably jump on right after. They said they're going to give us, because the heavyweight women are going to go with us. So, there's going to be a little bit of rest behind them because they'll be in one lane, we'll be in the other. And then we'll go to each event. But it's going to be fun. I think, like I said, I think they're going to rush the hell out of us.
Well, I'm sure you'll be fine. Like I said, we're expecting big things from you. We'll enjoy mocking you if you don't.
Oh yeah, and I come here. I weighed 286 yesterday for weigh-in, so I came 10 pounds heavier than your show.
Good.
So maybe that'll do some good.
Nice little backing because you Max Log. What is your prediction?
I'm not gonna give you a prediction that way I don't fail myself, but I know what I'm capable of. I know I'm capable of 420 plus.
Let me ask.
I just got to do it.
What's your starting lift?
I don't know until I get there and touch the Slater log. I won't know. To be competitive at this show, I'm going to have to be over the 4s. That's just, because you got 3 off the top of my head that I know they're going to be in the low 4s. Supposedly there's going to be a guy here that can press probably 460, 480. So I've got to be in the 4s to stay in top 5 to top 8.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. I'm going to try to get everything paid for, and so I can watch you from home. If it's not too crazy at the house, we might do this from the house.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate y'all letting me get on. I'm going to go get me some carbs and start packing my shit and get there.
Yeah, get you some.
All right, good to see you, man.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good one.
You too, man.
Bye.
Bye. All right. We are. Come on now. There we go. All right. We still got a couple minutes until they're back live. I'm going to take a quick break.
All right.
You too?
Yes.
All right. Let me, so we don't. I'll put this back up on the stream here. There we go. So we are going to get some lunch and some refreshments, and we will be back in just a minute. The next event starts in 7 minutes, so y'all hang tight. We'll be right back. Okay, give out some money.
She was fine in her chair until people got here. And then she was. What's this thing out here, Noah?
My motorcycle.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
I like that. I think I'm losing my mind. My phone. It is not a. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'll text you.
I love me some Subway. I took a break for a while. Like about a year or two ago, me and Jack walked in there, and the lady that was making the food looked sick. And I was like, and when she was making his, she goes, "What would you like?" I'm like, "I'm good." And I just didn't go back for like 2 years. I just recently started going back again.
Here, I'll text you what I want.
Oh, am I right in front of the? They still. I'm standing in front of the. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem, Mom. You decided that. Here, George, this, I want you to listen.
All right. Looks like we're getting ready to go here.
Noah ran to get us some lunch.
Who all we still got with us?
Little update there where we're at. Again, Olga took first place with that event. Inez jumped up to second.
Andrea Thompson dropped down to third.
Angelica Jardine's up to fourth, but I don't see her overcoming that 8-point deficit. I did get a picture from Mr. Keith with the Forge Hercules hold setup. Thing is looking magnificent. I wonder if I can get that on camera without messing up too much. There we go. Can y'all hear me okay? Okay, yeah, we're good. Our microphone's working. So Gabby Dixon's going to be up first. She's currently in last position.
So holler at me in the comments. Let me know who's still here with me.
Try to fix the camera on hide for a second. There we go. Got to pick and carry a log, load it onto the platform. 2 logs, sorry. Okay, so the handle is along the length of the log, almost like a farmer carry log. Then they got to drag the whole implement back. I can only imagine you have to be very careful because if you get too far to one side and that footing hits the rubber, it's going to stop it. That rubber flooring, they must have it secured down because I could just see it sliding out from under their feet because it doesn't look like it's weighted down with anything. But I know our rubber flooring shifts sometimes if you put a lot of pressure on it like that, if you're leaning back trying to drive your feet into it.
What's y'all's thoughts on this event? Something new that they have at the Rogue. They always throw in a unique event somewhere around 4 or 5. I do like the load and carry, or the carry then load and drag. So
Might be something we implement a similar event later down the line. "46 seconds." Flying through that.
All you at the forge, who's got the best time on the Hercules hold so far?
Easy pick. So the first log's 200.
I appreciate you keeping me updated. Said everybody at the forge just kept averaging about a minute.
So I think this is going to benefit those with a little more body weight to counter that. That's why I think Thor is going to have an advantage here. This one might be one that Hatton struggles with. He's a little bit on the smaller side, doesn't have as much leverage. And this, for the pull portion, will benefit some of the heavier athletes, but the carry is going to benefit some of the lighter ones because I don't think the weights are significantly heavy to the point where they can't. I don't see many people not finishing the carry. It's going to come down to that drag. Because they have 90 seconds to complete this. This will be the true tell, depending on the weights. Because Ari Murray, I would have guessed, is probably one of the lightest athletes here today.
Quick run with the loads there. Now here comes the determining factor. Choppy steps. So she's going to pass Nadia's position. She's finished it with the fastest time so far. Okay. I do like, for the sake of the staff there, they don't have to reset too much. They literally just roll the logs off back into the start position and then drag the sled back themselves. Who's still here with me in the chat? What's your thoughts on this event? Quick pick and run with Miss Lyle here. It's extremely quad dominant right here. I can't imagine training for this. A lot of sled pulls. She's going to be close. It's going to give her the lead right now. I wonder if we can get the weights on here because I'm curious as to what those logs weigh. Anybody watching? Do y'all know the weights of these logs? All right, Miss Melissa, or sorry, Sam Bellevue. Bellevue, sorry.
She's currently in 8th place overall after 4 events. She did do well on the last one. I think she got 3rd place on the big jerk. Okay, so 220-pound log was the second one. I think the first one's 200 pound. Moving quick here. Oh, she's going to be taking the first over the leaderboard, so it's going to guarantee a top 5 finish right here. Yeah, sub 40. 37.37. Well, sorry, top 6 guaranteed right there. Who do y'all have as y'all's favorite for this event? It's going to be hard to root against either Olga or Inez, obviously, but I think that's going to be a good time to beat right there, sub 40 seconds. We still got Tyler with us, or Tyler Posey, or who else? Who else I hadn't heard from in a minute? Let's see. Brandon, you with us? Santana. You all went quiet on me now. Noah leaves. I know y'all don't like hearing my voice that much. All right, we got Miss Peacock up, currently in 7th overall. She was another one that had a pretty good run on the big jerk. Oh, she's slowing down, looks like. She's not going to. Oh, you can't lose momentum with this type of event. Oh, no, she fell. I don't think she's going to finish. If she does, it's going to be one of the slowest times. Yeah, it's going to be the slowest time she finishes at all. Right at 50. Just shy of a minute. She was fast with the timber carries. That drag is definitely going to hurt her. I don't see anybody beating sub 30 seconds. What about y'all? Anybody in the comment section think anybody's going to break 30 seconds on this one? Based off the weight of the logs that they're carrying and dropping on there, that drag's got to be upwards of 800 pounds. So, not to mention, we had Trey on a little bit ago. He's going to be competing tonight, but so is one of our other members to the channel, Michael Smith. He's going to be competing in the 275 class. So definitely going to be wishing them good luck tonight. I feel like we have some other members that are going to be there. Trying to see if I can pull it up here. But definitely want to give them a shout out. Hopefully we get to catch a little bit of that this afternoon with them. Probably won't be live streaming it because it is a paid per event. I don't mind restreaming this and talking about this one because it's free to go watch. If you want to hear solid commentary on it, you would obviously be watching their show. But I do appreciate you joining me on this one. Lyle's got a pretty good run so far. She's going to be she's going to be close. Oh, I said Lyle. I'm sorry. That's Lucy Underdown. New leader, 34.59. That puts her in first in this event, which is very impressive. A lot of quick runs here. Yeah, that was near perfect run right there. I don't see – it's going to be hard for anybody to beat that. I don't see anybody getting a sub 30 on this one. I said that. If anybody's going to do it, Rebecca may be one to beat that. She's got a huge leverage. She can lean back really far, utilize her body weight. I don't know how fast she will be loading the logs, but I do think she's going to be quick on the drag. She does have a longer stride, so she might be quicker, especially if you can get that log up above her legs or above her thighs, which she can, and she is flying. Okay, doing what a lot of others have not done. She's dropping them on that thing, letting them roll back instead of a couple of those girls were setting them down pretty easy and making sure they were on there safely. She is blistering through this. Oh, she's got it moving now. As long as she doesn't lose her footing, she stumbled a little bit there. Well, we see our first sub 30. Oh, so close. Oh, she did get it 29.82. So I didn't think anybody would get sub 30, but Miss Rebecca proved me wrong. We still have 4 other athletes to go. That has got to be a near perfect run right there. For joining us, we are watching the Arnold Strongman Classic. We're currently on event 2 for the women. Let us know in the comment section if you are pulling for anybody individual. Who do you think is going to pull out the win? Who's your podium picks? Join the chat. Up next, we got Miss Angelica Jardine, our champion from last year. I know Miss Jardine is still somewhat of an unknown to me. I know I watched her last year win the show, but I'm not too familiar with her moving events. I'm not sure how well she can move. I know she's statically strong. She's currently in 4th overall. She's 8 points behind. So if she wants any chance of hitting a podium, she's going to have to win or at least top 2 the next 2 events and reclaim some of those points that she's lost. 8-point deficit's really hard to come back from. She is moving with these logs here. She's on, I think, about 2 seconds behind what Miss Rebecca did. But she is moving that sled. Oh, no. Definitely don't want to see that. Has she not fought? If she had she not failed right there, she would probably be somewhere in 2nd or 3rd, but that puts her all the way down to 4th, which is not going to help her in the overall standings, especially with the likes of Andrea Thompson and Inez and Olga coming up after her. Little hiccups like that, it just makes you want to beat yourself up. But that was still a solid run. Man, the chat section has gotten quiet. Have you all just decided to not talk, or is there something wrong with it? All right, I had to test it out. Make sure it's still working. I got quiet on me. Andrea is currently in 3rd overall. The top 3 are only split by I think 2 points, so it's still anybody's game on these last 2 events. Strong finish here. She's going to pretty much lock up a podium. A little slower. Rebecca and Jardine were about 16, 17 seconds dropping that last log. She was around 20. She's going to finish around probably middle of the pack, somewhere around Lyle or Murray. Oh, don't stutter. Don't stutter. Oh, Santana's back. Okay. I think Inez is going to do really well here. That's going to be good for us. 8th place. Yep. Still got 2 athletes to go in the female. Hey, Noah's back.
What do you want?
I'll eat right here. You already ate?
No, not yet. If I missed anything?
8 of the 10 women. You're about to catch the 2 best right here. After these last 2, we'll take a quick break, and I'm gonna wait and let these last 2 women go before I eat my lunch. But you're welcome to go ahead and dig in if you want. You disappeared. The chat went silent.
Santana joined back in. She said she wanted to see what Inez does, which she's up now.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah. That last run for Andrea really messed her up. If she's the top 3 for the women right now they're going to be hard to fall out, but Andrea's run put her down on 8th place on this event, so she's only going to get a couple points. Only one sub 32nd, which is insane because that first log's about 200 pounds. This one's 220. There's already a log on the sled. So altogether, I'm estimating this to be around an 800-pound drag right here. And Inez is right on pace with Rebecca. Oh,
come on.
She can get that moving, though. Rebecca had probably the most flawless run yet and got 29 seconds. This is going to be close as long as she don't stutter up.
39:30.
Oh, it's okay. Still top 2 finish there. Worst case scenario, she's going to get 3rd, which is going to maintain her probably 2nd place position because Andrea is going to hurt a little bit, who's currently in 3rd overall. That's going to hurt her. Olga needs at least a 2nd place finish right here to hold on to her 1st overall. I like the way they set it up. They don't have to reset everything. They just roll the logs off, drag the base back.
That is a cool event.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely taking notes for next year. So
yeah y'all, F and Strong or Limit Breaker, because I'd like to do a little overlap. If I build something, I use it for both shows.
Well, you know, when you were on with Trey, Olivia,
yeah,
this is the one she said she'd like to see here.
I'm working with the Shelby County tourism team, and I'm going to reach out to the Army recruiting station in Alabaster and see if I can get some big money sponsors for next year. If they come through with at least half of what I'm hoping for, we're going to see some big.
That would be awesome. All right, Olga.
Overall leader by, I think, a half a point right now. So she has to come top 2 to maintain that. She is fast. Keys of this, make sure you get it above those thighs. So when you're running, you don't slam your knees into it. She's incredibly powerful. She got it above her belt almost right there. So she wasn't having to hold the weight in her hands as much. It was more on the belt.
Yep.
Like a belt clean. There you go. Good run, Olga. Come on. She is about a second behind Rebecca.
Come on, grab that. Start moving. Come on. Oh
no. Okay. She's already going to be in. Okay, looks like Inez is going to take 1st place overall. Santana, you came back, brought Inez some luck.
Dang.
She's got to finish this. She's got to finish it.
Come on.
That's so much quad dominant running right there. So that's going to put her down in 8th, pushes Andrea Thompson down to 10th. So the podium here, top 2 of the top 3 did not do great. Inez did good. I think that's why I like the women's division so much more. Like the men's, okay, Mitchell Hooper's going to be 1st or 2nd. And
oh, yeah, this can be.
This one, you have Inez is the only consistent one. But you have like people like Sam Beliveau or Melissa Peacock who will jump in and be great in one and then come in last in the next one. Let's see how that affects the overall standings. I don't know if they're going to put it up on the screen or not.
Well, Santana, looks like you brought some luck to Miss Inez. So that does shift Inez into 1st place. Oh, that hurt Olga. Inez is now, she went from behind by half a point to ahead by 4.5 points. Olga is now in 2nd with 45 points. And Andrea Thompson still in 3rd, but only by a point now. Rebecca jumped up from 5th all the way up to 4th. She's now outside the podium by just 1 point.
So Rebecca could, on this last event, she could jump up into the podium here. Depending on how everything falls out, she might even get as high as 2nd. It's going to be hard for someone to knock Inez out of here now. Lucy Underdown's in 6th right now, so solid run right there. We're going to take a quick break and eat our lunch. We'll leave the screen up there for them, but we are going to hop off real quick. Actually, never mind. We're going to stay here. Just watch us eat. So Santana's asking what's the next event. The next event is going to be a stone to shoulder for reps. It is the 6th and final event. Depending on how long they're going to take between the 4th or the 5th and 6th event, we may hang around. I'm not sure. If it's going to be this afternoon, like Trey thinks it's going to be, we'll probably end it after the men do their event here. I do appreciate everybody who's joined us today throughout. We've had a couple of peaks and valleys, and everybody who stuck around today, I really appreciate it. Santana, Austin, Adam, everybody, Charles Posey. Appreciate all y'all joining us today. I think we might be moving right into the men's here. Nope, they're going to start at 2:11. It is currently. Oh, they're going to take a long break. They're going to take a 30-plus minute break here. So we are going to take a small break here, eat our lunch, and then we will come back. So coming back at 1:11 Central, 2:11 Eastern. We'll be back slightly before that, but we're going to go to a quick break. Let's do this. Mouse don't want to work that far away.
Check. Hello. Check. There we go. Hello. Okay, now we got it figured out.
So anyway, as I was saying, and then he said, that's not my burrito, and they lost it. It was crazy. It was so funny.
Well, I appreciate all you letting me know. Stupid. So yeah, thanks Keith for texting me and letting me know that our audio is out. Charles, appreciate you letting us know in the chat too. We are now just a couple of minutes away before the next event. We were going to probably finish up after this event, depending on how long a break they take. Trey's under the impression that they're going to do a very long break and finish up this afternoon. And I've got a family I've got to get back to. No, it's not your TV. It is our system. Apparently, if we hide our screen and come back, it doesn't want to reset properly. We had that issue last 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
A couple nights ago.
Yeah.
So overall today, your first experience watching a show other than mine, how are you thinking? What do you think about this?
Which part? Talking about just the entire
strongman in general. Like
I think it's awesome. Like I'm super no, I've enjoyed every time I've come to, your events were my first, I watched the old strongman, when I was little, reruns of older ones when that started to be a thing on ESPN.
Yeah.
But then later when I got into fitness, it was all more that was before that was after I was injured. Like growing up, I got into fitness just for the vanity reasons.
Yeah.
And then I just enjoyed working out, but never competed in anything. So your events are my first experience of watching strongman events. Watching this but just I've been to more of your events, but I really enjoy it.
Yeah. It's no two shows are the same. That's why I love it.
Yeah. That's what I've noticed about yours. It's like, oh, this is awesome.
Yeah.
And then watching this, I'm excited to see April's event.
F and Strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. We're going to be outside. Hopefully it's not too hot. I did, while we were muted, apparently, I did mention that the Forge was keeping me updated and that they were all doing really well according to what Keith told me. He might have been lying. He said they were all averaging a minute, which I think is really impressive on that setup. So if that's the case, congratulations, everybody over there. Y'all are doing great. For those watching, there are several shows coming up, since we're getting near the end of this stream. Make sure you're checking them out. April has a lot of good ones. Starting off the first weekend of the month, we've got the Georgia Scott Helms Memorial Strongman Show. I think it's June 5th. It's whatever the first Saturday of June is. April. Then the next weekend, which is the 12th, is going to be the Southeastern Strongman Classic for Trey's show. The next weekend after that is the Strongest Manatee down in Tampa, Florida. And then the final weekend of April is our show, F and Strong. So all 3 of those shows will be live streamed on this channel. If you're not already subscribed or a member of the channel, make sure you do so. Members typically get some extra stuff. They get to comment during our podcast live. You get to actually interact with our guests that we have on, like Mr. Noah here.
Oh, I get to do it again?
Well, we'll do it again, yeah.
I loved being on and talking to everybody. And then who was I on with? What was his name?
The one was that?
No. I thought we were. I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about
the
live stream.
Just the channel in general, but yeah, the live.
Oh
stream.
yeah. No, I'm definitely
you were on with Mr. Josh Fox.
Yes, that was. I had so much fun doing that.
We'll definitely do that again too. Yeah, if you're free April, we'll have you do part of the commentary there.
Yeah, I would be. I had so much fun doing that.
We'll definitely have you back on that. We are getting close. Let's see, what time is it? Should we start in about 2 minutes? Again, thank you to Keith and Charles for letting me know we weren't, because we just sat here and talked for an hour and a half before we realized there was no audio. I'm glad they don't have us on mute. I figured they muted us a long time ago because I don't know if I could work out to listening to me and you just talk.
I don't know. I think it's been kind of interesting. I've enjoyed the conversation.
The conversation's been good, but I don't know if I can lift weights to a conversation. I got to have music or.
Oh, you're talking about there?
Yeah, like over there.
Oh yeah. No.
Because they're watching us. They got us on TV over there.
Yeah, I'm guarantee us muted.
I hope so.
Yeah.
God, if you're listening to us, I'm sorry. I'm bragging on y'all, but I don't expect y'all to listen to me.
What time is it?
It
Oh,
is
sorry.
16. We got 1 minute. Should be, or 1:10, not 16. I saw 6 on the screen down there. Now, we do have a couple of, like I said it earlier, we have a couple of our members competing at the Pro-Am today. Obviously, everybody knows Trey Godbold is going to be there, my co-host for Alabama Strong. But Michael Smith, who is a member to the channel, he's going to be competing there too in the 275 class. So we'll definitely be pulling for them. Mr. Posey, I'm glad to see you're still in chat. Are you partaking in any whiskey? And should I pour one for myself? I would offer to you, but I know you don't drink.
Yeah, no, I just thought it was. You're like, if you're not going to have one, should I have one myself? Because we all know that you're like, come on, just say you are.
I mean, it's ready. It's just looking at me. I'm just staring at the comment section.
You're waiting for it to pop up.
If anybody new is watching, because we did decide last minute not to make this members only. If you're new to our channel and you're enjoying the strongman related stuff, I have not yet, but it's getting close to that time. That is true. You can go ahead and crack open that other one if you want. It's all you if you want.
All right.
All right, Mr. Posey, if you say it's getting close to that time, I'll take your word for it. I'll go just a little bit myself. I tell you, this has become one of my new favorite whiskeys. I don't know if I can afford to drink it often, but the key on it, Alex said, is that the key to your heart? And I was like, yes, it is. Blade and bow. All right, we're back. Look at that. I pour my glass, and they decided to start back over here. Charles said the arm twisting is strong. Yes, it is. About dislocated my shoulder over here trying to convince me to drink this. And we are back for event 5 for the men. Feeling pretty confident in my predictions here. We've got all 3 of my podium picks are still up there with at least a 2-point lead over the rest of the field. What you looking for? Oh. They're showing the overall standings right now. Looks like I'm a lock for 2 of my picks, as long as they don't make a huge fumble here at the end. But Halfthor's going to have to really pull it out here. To
put your earpiece up. You put your earpieces up?
Do you want to?
It was nice to hear it.
Okay. Yep. Let me make sure it doesn't mess up the mics.
We don't have to.
No, it's fine.
They do better at pronouncing their names than you do. So,
Well, to be fair, they probably know these people personally. Good Lord.
So they just said that both logs are over 300 pounds and the sled empty is 1,100. So once they load this thing, they're looking at nearly a ton. Or probably over a ton, because they said unloaded, it's over 1,100. I think they said 340 and 380 were the logs.
Dang.
Cheers, Charles. Now, I will say, I still think Hafthor is going to do really well in this event.
Yeah.
Specifically based off of what I said was the leverage of the height and leaning back with the weight. And I was right, because Rebecca smoked it. She was the only one to get sub 30 seconds in the women's, and she's the tallest. And
and he's got those long legs. Mm-hmm. It's shorter. Yeah,
it's going to come down to how fast he can carry the logs and load it. So again, I think that one's 345, they said, and the other one's 385.
So there's no rhyme or reason to the order they go now, is there?
No, now it's reverse order from position. So
okay.
He is currently in last.
Okay.
He's in ninth. The guy in last is pulled out, but he's in ninth, so he's going to go first.
All right.
That's why it's good to start off strong, because then you kind of sit back and look at the rest of the field.
Yeah.
And see what you actually have to do. There was a strongman that was very consistent a couple of years ago, Martins, and he never would really outright win every event, but he come first, second, or third in every event, and he was very strategic like that. So he got a lot of wins. He won all the major shows.
But just being
just being consistent. So something you missed with the women. A lot of the first ones were pretty ginger when they dropped the logs onto the sled. They were like really trying to be controlled. Then by the end of it, Rebecca and some of the other women who were doing really good were throwing them on there, because it's kind of got like a slight slope back.
Yeah.
So as long as you make it on there, it's going to roll back into position.
Yeah.
So you're talking, let's see, 11, at least 1,800 plus pounds right there. I wonder how they got that rubber secured to the floor, because in my gym, that rubber would be sliding out from under you.
Well, it's not sliding on the rubber.
No,
it's like a sled.
Exactly. The weight's on the concrete, but his legs are.
Oh, his legs. Yes. You're right. Yeah, it would be folding it up.
Yeah, exactly. They must have it glued down.
It's got to be bolted down.
Something. Well, they got it sub 1 minute. I think they have a minute and a half to complete this. They got 90 seconds. This is so quad dominant. I remember there was one day me and Trey were goofing around with our sled on the carpet.
Yeah.
We loaded it up to about 1,000 pounds. We pushed it down, but trying to pull it back, oh my God, that was nearly impossible.
I'm highly intrigued by how they have that rubber down now.
I know. That's all I think about with the women.
It didn't give at all or anything when he started pulling on it.
And I know that stuff's heavy, but once you get back towards the end where there's only like 3 feet behind you, like it's got to be glued down. If it's bolted, it would tear.
Well, it has to be made into. Of course, you build a stage. Mm-hmm. It can be made into it, but that's.
Surprised he's wearing. I wonder why he's wearing the sunglasses. I can understand. Like sometimes they wore them with the log because they'd be looking up into the lights.
Yeah.
But I mean, unless he's planning on leaning really far back. Oh, that one's 345. I thought that first one was. I think it's 315, 345. Yeah. Sorry. There was only one female athlete who did not complete it.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, come on.
He's gonna get it sub 1 minute. That's good. Again, I'm going to call it now. If you get a sub 30, you're probably a lock in for first. Break out the whiskey and their viewership goes up.
Well, you know, and how many super tall competitors are there in the men's?
There's a few, like Tom Stoltman, I think it's like 6'7".
Yeah.
6'6".
So the taller guys are
Actually, he's taller
gonna.
than that. He's 6'8", I think.
They're all gonna get.
Yeah, you're gonna have good leverage leaning back.
Yeah.
Tom has slimmed down a lot, so I don't know if he's gonna have the weight advantage as like Thor would. Luke, this might hurt Lucas a little bit because he is probably one of the shortest ones here.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So this is going to be the one that really either determines whether he's going to be fighting for first or fighting for a podium. Because I think he's going to do really good with the stone to shoulder, but it's the leverage on this one is just really important.
Yeah.
Tyler Posey said, and people complain about the Army physical test having to drag 90 pounds. That's something we ought to do. We ought to make a video of you going through the Army fitness test.
You know, here's the thing is, like, that's new.
No, we need to go through, like, and
Yeah.
you do the updated ones.
Yeah, I would like to do that
We
because I
can
know
actually
they've
compare
changed
and
it.
see, like, how hard the old one was compared to the new one. Because I know some things gotten easier since probably when you were.
It was what I had to do was, I think it was a 2-mile run, as many push-ups in a minute, sit-ups in a minute.
We did that. Me and Zach did that exact.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Yeah, it was those three things, and you had a score based off of where you at.
Yeah.
Here's one of those taller athletes, but like I said, he's lighter than he used to be. Based off of his load time, because Rebecca had her logs loaded at 16, he's probably going to end around 40 something, maybe high 30s.
Oh, he's moving good. Come on.
37.
Come on. Boom.
Yeah. So 37, 38. Yeah, 37.5. You've got to have those logs loaded by 15 to 16 seconds to get sub 30. Like, you just have to. There's no way.
Yeah.
Charles said 22-minute 2-mile. That's about right for me.
Mine, surprisingly, like 13 minutes. I could not beat 13 minutes.
Really?
I would. And here's the thing is, I didn't know how to pace myself. So my 2-mile run was me sprinting, walking. And even when I was like, okay, push it to the end, let me finally break that 13-minute.
Yeah.
I never could beat 13 minutes.
Me and Zach.
Which wasn't like slow, but it wasn't like to stand out fast enough.
I think the minimum requirement to pass was like 18 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds like something.
Me and Zach did it, and it was hilarious because it was one of the first videos on our channel. It was ultra marathon runner versus bodybuilder, because at that time I was doing bodybuilding.
Yeah.
And I smoked him on the push-ups. We both did really well on the sit-ups. And then it come to the 2-mile run. I think he did it in like 12 minutes, and he was hungover. Like the video starts with him
at all.
Like the video starts with him going and throwing up in the bushes.
Oh my God.
So
who is this?
Zach.
Zach?
Yeah. It starts with him going over into the bushes, throwing up, and he comes back. I'm like, you good? And he's like, yeah, too many margaritas. And then he does a 12-minute mile.
Yeah, he's a runner.
Or 12-minute 2-mile. And I get out there and I do mine, and I get to the last lap, and I'm like, just shy. Like I was like 17 and some change. And he goes, oh, that's great, man. That's great. And I look at my watch and it says one more lap. And I'm like, I book it. I was so mad. I ended up with like 19, 20 something. Let's see how he reacts to this, because he's currently in 4th. No, wait, no, he's not. He's in 6th right now. Trey Mitchell's dropped to 4th. All right, he's on pace. If he can,
come on, go. Oh,
he's slowing down.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on,
He's gonna be a mid-30.
come on.
No, he's slower than I thought he was.
39.
40. Second place. Gets up looking like a bulldog, but not like the intimidating ones, like the fat, goofy ones. If he ever met me, I'd be so scared he'd gonna beat me up. But I talk so much crap. Like I pick on him more than Trey picks on Bobby Thompson, I think. Just not on the air. Charles said he's always been a 16-minute range, just a natural jog pace. The best mile I ever ran was just under 8 minutes. I was like 7 minutes and 50-something seconds.
Yeah.
And that was all out. I was probably 180 pounds too. Now I'm 220. If I run a sub 10-minute mile right now, I'd be ecstatic.
I hate running.
Now, if it was a sprint, I'd be fine. Like I was a fast 40-yard dash for my size, but I never could do more than like a 100-yard run.
If I would have just, I needed to, like, I just wasn't a good runner. Like, and every time I did a marathon, I always had people there that paced me well. Because when I did stuff on my own, it would be brutal.
That's what we need to do. We need me, you, and Zach go and recreate that video, and it'll be like
What video?
the Army military test. Like,
Oh, yeah.
So it'll be Army. Like, what do you consider yourself? You call yourself a veteran, or do you call yourself retired? Or,
Retired veteran.
I heard someone say never call a certain division retired or something like that. So I didn't know. I can't remember which one it was. He was like, "Don't say retired or former."
Oh no, I think Marines always say you don't say ex-Marine.
That's it.
Yeah. Because they're always yeah. But yeah, like retired or you were formerly.
We'll say veteran.
I'm retired, so.
I can't say strongman. I'll say veteran versus ultramarathon runner versus YouTube producer.
Yeah.
Charles says he's going to critique the hell out of that video. Go back and watch our old one from like 5 years ago, and then we'll compare it side by side. The quality was way worse. All right. Austin Andrade. He's done really well for his first like big show. Like this one anyway. It might not be his first big show, but first time at Arnold. I see. Yeah, I might be speaking out of my tail because I think he also competed at Worlds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think this is his first time at the Arnold. He's doing good.
Come on.
Okay. That's got to be fun, sitting there competing with your training partner.
Yeah.
On one of the biggest stages of all time. If we have a good enough time doing the Army recruitment test, we'll go through all of them. We'll do the Marines, the Navy, and see where we stand.
Yeah. That's a great idea.
They should do a Pro versus Joe Strongman edition. I think 3 average people pulling would be slower than one of these guys. You know what? That's not a bad idea. They said they should like to do the Pro versus Joe where they did the football game. You remember that show?
Do it with strongmen?
Yeah, do it with strongmen, like 3 average guys. Like, who don't, just gym bros.
I don't know. Unless someone's ridiculously strong.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it would be fun to watch like 3 just average gym guys go and try
that are strong in their world,
yeah.
But then they go up against strong. So it's not like they're like just not able to do anything.
I talked about that on another show one time. It was like, there's so much social media going around that, if you bench 225, you're in the top 1% of the world. I'm not in the top 5% of my friend group, and I bench 4+.
I think that's skewed because in the world,
it counts to everybody that doesn't even work out.
But still,
no, it's just men though. Like that's still like.
But even in other cultures, like it's not a thing to work out. It's not. So I think that hurts the numbers.
That's what I try to like pull across people because they're like, I really just want to hit that 225 mark. I'm like, why?
Yeah, like that's yeah.
Don't stop there. Good run there. Now we're down to our podium positions. Yeah, the commentators are pretty much saying the same thing. Like, this is his event to lose. Thor's. His dragging abilities are insane. This does have a lot of grip to it as well.
So what do you think he's going to do at him?
If he doesn't trip and doesn't fall down, I'm going to say he gets sub 35.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know about sub 30, but I think sub 35. Because right now 37 is
okay. I guess it's doable. I can see it. Seeing that 37 made it seem more realistic.
He has a super long stride.
Yes, that's those long legs are a huge advantage.
He's almost on point with Rebecca, who got 29 seconds. This right here is going to be the determining factor. Oh, yeah, he's flying.
Oh, he's moving quick.
This is going to be his event right here.
Come on.
31.
Dang.
That's so fast. He slung. That's the first log to come off. I know Trey, if he's watching, he's probably cussing right now because I told him this was going to be his event.
Dang. He was moving.
Oh, yeah. Hatton's going to have to at least get like top 3 to hold on to his second place.
And you say he's short.
He is short. Shorter. I'm not saying short because he's probably taller than both of us. But
but shorter than,
He's shorter than the average athlete out there. Because, like, you remember so you'll see it because you see Thor next to that guy right there. that guy's head was at Thor's shoulder.
Yeah.
So when you'll see the difference when Hatton walks out. Charles says he thinks he thinks Hatton's good for a 45-second range. I agree. I think he's good for 45. I'm hoping he gets at least second, because then that would push Mitchell Hooper, push him to do harder. But if he can get second and push Mitch down to third, Mitchell Hooper down to third, I think it'll be a good overall finish. It'll come down to that last event to determine the winner. It won't be a foregone conclusion.
Yeah.
Because this will be, if it goes down this way, it'll be the first year that Mitchell Hooper first time in a while that he actually has to do the last event.
So.
Oh, that's good. He's a former football player, so sleds are not foreign to him. Woo! He's way faster than Thor on that first log.
Yeah, come on. Come on. Boom, faster.
That's the quickest load so far.
Go. Just get going. Run.
Oh, don't slip.
Come
don't
on.
slip.
Keep going. Don't slow down.
Come on. He's got to get second. Beat Stolman.
Come on.
Oh, it's going to be so close. Oh. Man, if he had the leverage, that would have been sub 30.
Do what?
If he had the leverage, like the height,
yeah.
leaning back, that would have been sub 30. Yeah, definitely a hell of a run, Charles. I agree. And he's still considered a rookie. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you said that earlier.
He shouldn't have looked down at the line. He should have just kept driving until he heard the whistle.
He'd already slowed down at that point, though.
Look at that crowd. I want to pack a place out like that with a show one day.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. There is a convention center in Shelby County that I'm going to look at for one of our shows going forward.
Yeah.
And they do like rodeos. They do a lot of different things in it. They can change the floor. I think they do hockey games in there sometimes.
Oh, so you'd have room.
Oh, well, they'd have bleacher stands all the way around. Yeah. It'd be really good. I just don't know how much it costs. All right, this final run here. Mitchell Hooper's a little bit taller than Lucas Hatton, so he's going to have a little bit more leverage. He is very good at moving events, so this will be interesting to see if he – it's going to be a good – but you remember how much taller Thor was than that guy?
Yeah.
And look, Mitchell Hooper's only like a couple inches taller.
Yep.
He's one of the best yoke runners. So, I mean, he has a lot of leg strength. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
He was a marathon runner. He's been a bodybuilder. And now he's doing strongman. He's been at the highest level of a lot of different things. He's about the same pace as Thor as Lucas. So, it's going to come down to this drag. Oh, he's going to get second. He's going to get second on this one.
30. Come on, don't see slipped.
He's got second. Dang, that hurts Hat. That pushes him down 3, but that's really gonna help Half Thor. That's gonna close the gap between Thor and Lucas.
Yeah.
Dang. I wish they'd go straight into the next one.
I have to point out, every time you say something, they say it after you.
Oh, yeah.
Like every time you're like, I forgot what you just said, but they immediately then they said it.
I think if I was better well-spoken and I can actually pronounce names, commentating would be something I would enjoy doing. I don't mind keeping up with people.
You were spot on. Like everything you were saying,
well, I appreciate that.
Then I'm like, wait a minute, can they hear him? But you've been spot on so accurately that they say the same thing.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, no, it's like it has happened several times and impressed me, and I wanted to point that out.
I want to point out what Charles just said in the comments. He said this is going to be a true final again. We've had so many shows in the past 2 or 3 years where like Mitchell Hooper has just dominated.
So it's just
like by the final event, it's like who's going to fight for second?
Yeah.
Now, like we're truly seeing it's coming down to the final event to figure out who's in what position, and I'm excited.
Yeah.
Let's see what that did to the overall standing points. So if y'all are looking, or y'all wondering where I'm going to look at these, Strongman Archives has got everything up to date immediately. Like as soon as the events run, they're updating it on like as quick as they can. All right. So after that event, Mitchell Hooper has got a really good lead. He's got a 4-point lead going into the 4.5-point lead going into the final event. It's going to be hard for anybody to overcome that. He's going to have to mess up. As long as he finishes in the top 4 places, he's probably going to secure first place. Lucas Hatton is currently in second by 2.5 points. So he's going to need to at least come in above Half Thor or 1 place below Half Thor to secure second place. Thor has got a solid 7 points over the guy in fourth. So it would take a huge fumble from one of these 3 gentlemen to fall out of the podium position. So, but the podium position could change. And you're talking 3 to 3.5 or 2.5 to 3.5 points to separate everybody. There it is up on the board now. It's going to be really interesting to see how this shakes out, but happy to say I think I called the podium pretty close. Repeating what I said now.
Actually, I'm trying to send my Hulu account to my daughter. So I
just laughed because I heard them say exactly what
right
I
after
said.
you did. Yeah, I'm telling you, you've been spot on.
We're going to hang around for just a couple more minutes and see what they say, how long it's going to be before they come back for the final event.
So is that it? They're done with this?
With this event, yes. So the last event is a stone to shoulder for reps. And as they were saying, of any event to have somebody truly screw up, because it's going to take something massive happening to change the podium overall.
Yeah.
It may not change. I mean, it might not be too hard to change the position. Like first, second, third may change, but the third place is 7 points ahead of fourth place. It would take a master's disaster for like if Thor zeroed, that would cause it. But Charles said he's got to start smoking some chicken. Appreciate this conversation. Appreciate you joining us today. Probably going to be on tomorrow. We probably will not be live streaming tomorrow. I promised my wife church, and I've got some other obligations in the afternoon, so we probably will not be live streaming anything tomorrow. But we will be staying up to date on everything. Do appreciate everybody who's joined us. I want to wait just a few more minutes and see what they say because I know they're going to put it up on the screen here in a minute.
No, I appreciate you joining me.
Oh, I enjoyed it. Thanks for letting me hang out and watch this.
Whoever's watching, if you haven't already, go check out his channel. Again, Noah Galloway, Living with No Excuses on YouTube. His podcast over there. We're about to start making some additional content. We were talking about a little bit of things earlier today.
Yeah.
Remember, supporting him supports us. Keeps the lights on. They're going to tell us, let's see, 3:19 p.m., which is 2:19. Oh, that's only.
I got to go. I got to go feed my kids. My wife's out of town.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I got to take care of the other ones.
I guess we'll call it a wrap right here. I appreciate, again, everybody who joined us today. He's got to go feed his kids. I got to go pick up one of mine. So, y'all have a great day, and thanks for joining.